You think they put me on that bus for my good behavior? That's the bus to Black Rock.
Black Rock?
Yeah, you know. Black Rock Federal Pen. Where they put the worst of the bad people. People too bad for the mainland.
Hello? Is this the radio station at Perseverance Mills? Is there a doctor with you? You need to take my message. You need to deliver it for me. It's important. Ask for Atwood.
Atwood. Got it. What's the message?
Wintermute. Just that. Atwood will know what it means.
What's in the case?
I have no idea.
Should I show you what happened to the last person who lied to me? She didn't look so pretty after I was done.
She?
Well, don't worry, pilot. You'll be with her soon.
Why do we have to carry this sack of shit? He's heavy as hell.
Shut the fuck up. Mathis says carry the asshole. We carry him.
They're getting closer. You hear about what happened to Leclerc?
Don't believe everything you hear, dumbass.
Arrow in the chest, man! The chest! No wolves be doing that.
Really? Wolves don't use bows. You figured that out all by yourself?
Piss off. Something's hunting us out here, and it ain't just wolves.
Mathis will figure it out.
What the hell are we even doing out here?
Remember the plan. First we get Donner out.
Donner, that crazy fucker. This is bullshit. Shh.
He's coming back here.
Order. Hey, Mathis. He's finally awake.
Well, well. He lives.
No thanks to you.
Turns out you have a damn hard head, pilot.
I told you I was stubborn. Woman?
Oh, you mean the one you asked about in the dam?
Yeah.
She's still there. Won't be going anywhere soon.
You bastard.
Relax, Mackenzie. She had nothing to do with you.
How do you...
Just some... old lady lost in the woods. Wandered into the dam when I was there. She saw me and wouldn't stop screaming, so... I shut her up.
Monster.
Oh, you have no idea. Why are you so worried about her?
It doesn't matter.
Could it have anything to do with this?
I told you I have no idea what that is.
Well, it's okay, pilot. We'll find a way to open it very soon. And then we'll both know what's inside. Hey, Mackenzie?
Yeah?
You look like shit.
Shit, Mathis. How long we have to carry this heavy bastard for?
Shut up, man.
That heavy bastard may be our ticket off this rock, so carry him. And like the man says, shut the fuck up.
They found us!
I need a weapon.
Come and get some, you fuckers!
Got to move. Where's the pilot?
Can't let them find me. Need my hands free.
Alright, and we're back. With dangerous amounts of gameplay. Broken Ribs is back. Well Fed is gone. Oh, what an unpleasant time to be alive. And you better believe I know where this is. This is Black Rock. Aside from the far territories, it's the map I know the least. And it's the most intimidating place to spawn. Which also makes it the coolest. And I think actually one of the survival spawn points is down in this ravine here. Although you don't start with broken ribs and tied hands. Maybe you should. And not often you get Quebecois representation in games, and go figure we get them, and they're criminal scum. And you run ID, you start the run with tied hands. What did tied hands actually do? It makes no mention of it.
Where did he go? You better get him, or there'll be hell to pay.
Pretty cool how Mathis just kicked that timber wolf right in the gut to scare it away. I don't know why we don't have that technology. We gotta throw torches and flares at them. Which is pretty daft. The way you deal with timber wolves like that remains one of the main reasons I tend to stay out of timber wolf territory.
I need a smoke.
Never mind the wolves. We gotta find it fast.
What the hell? Let him run. He won't get far with those wolves hunting him.
Look, you dumbass. Mathis says the pilot's our ticket off this damn island. Don't you want to get back to the mainland?
But Eller, the arrow in the chest, man.
Let's go find this guy before Mathis loses his temper again. You know what he's like when he's angry.
Let's go. Between Mathis and the wolves, I have a bad feeling about this place.
I was thinking about that phrase recently. Have you ever heard anybody in your life utter, "I got a bad feeling about this place"? Because it's used so often in media, and it always sets the eyeballs rolling. Ishmael says yes, actually. Oh, well, that's me told. I really have nothing on me, don't I? Oh, that gear that I worked on, gone in an instant. Somehow got my sweater back. Yeah, well, back to square one then. I say it every time I enter this channel, says Sumki. Well, that's good intuition. Well, for Blackrock, it's really rather warm. -10 is nothing for Blackrock. But none of my condition things are showing up, so maybe you're not meant to take any damage in this scripted part. The more I thought about the last episode, the more all the scripting pissed me right off. And scripted blizzard, scripted wolves, scripted events, scripted survivors. Long scripted walks back bloody home.
Might be.
And the thing was, I fired up some survival gameplay afterwards, and as luck would have it, my journey was taking me back through Pleasant Valley. And on the one hand, I was much happier to be there in survival, but on the second hand, it made Pleasant Valley feel even worse, because I could just think about the horrors of that episode 3 gameplay. So I kept my time in Pleasant Valley as short as possible and made my way through to Timberwolf Mountain, where I left the save to get to bed at a reasonable hour, and then stayed up way too late watching videos about UPS optimization in Factorio. Damn, I live a good life. They're giving us rose hips here, and if I'm not mistaken, one of the ways to treat broken ribs is by drinking copious amounts of rosehip tea. Or use painkillers, is that right? No, it's just painkillers. But the rose hips can be used for the pain. Not that pain ever needs treated. All pain does is make your character complain. It has no actual negative gameplay effects. Not that I'm aware of, at least. And I'm aware of a hell of a lot in this game. Having played it now for 600 hours? God, I gotta check now. 618 hours. And often I use the excuse of, oh, you know, I've just been idling. No, that is not idle time.
Looks like I finally found a use for your metal case. We have unfinished business, pilot. Stick around.
That is now 3 blows to the head to make us unconscious. For poor Commander Shepard. This is the pre-story. This is the background you get. Okay, I'm just going to mute this time. You get away. Where exactly is my audio for you, Long Dark? There we go. Go away. So this lovely opening, which they keep reusing and having the song in, keeps triggering copyright notices. And I'd really rather have fewer of those, not more of them. On the other episodes for YouTube, I've just been chopping this part off, but now it comes right in the middle of the gameplay, so I'm just going to mute it. Wait, you just get captured again? That's right. We get captured and, well, we get knocked out, captured, talked to, and then knocked out, captured, dragged, talked to, flung away, talked to, knocked out, captured. And I wonder what's happening next. Is it not an original song for the game? Well, if the game didn't pause to tab out, I would check for you. Maybe I can get the info on my phone. But whatever the case is, it's either licensed or they made it and then decided to upload it to Content ID on YouTube and then flag everybody who uses it. But I get Content IDs all the bloody time. You know, something you upload 8 years ago, suddenly, oh, this track you're using. Well, we're going to run ads and make money off your video now because you used 2 minutes of music in an 8-hour video, so now we own your video. It's rather unpleasant, but what's a man to do? Yeah, we can just sit in silence and watch this go through. Huh. Well, for whatever reason, I don't have it. Oh, they stopped using the music, right. Get us the game back, please.
Hey, you awake yet? Hey, I can hear you moving around. Come to the window. We have to talk. Stand on the toilet and you can reach the window.
There you are. Well, welcome to the shit show.
Okay. So who are you?
Unfortunately, I run this place.
That doesn't seem to be working out too well for you.
Yes, well, normally I'm on the other side of the bars. Name's Franklin. I'm warden here at Black Rock. And you are?
Mackenzie. Franklin, what's going on here?
The situation is this. You and I are locked up in here. Mathis and his gang of thugs are trying to break someone out of solitary. We're still alive, for now, so they must need us for something. The power's been out for days, and nobody is coming to help.
Sounds about right. So, Mathis. You know him?
Oh yeah, we go way back. He was in for murder on the mainland about 10 years ago. He did 7 and then got off on parole. I was warden at one of the federal pens there, and, well, let's just say Mathis isn't sending me any Christmas cards these days.
Any idea what he's doing here?
Unfortunately, yeah. He's here for Donner.
Donner? Who's that?
His son.
Shit. So, some kind of twisted family reunion.
Mathis is bad, but he's old school bad. Murder, larceny, the occasional heist, and grand theft auto. But Donner? He's a chip off the old block, and then some.
So, not a good person.
Well, he's locked up in Black Rock, isn't he? Listen, Mathis is bad, but Donner is something much worse. I've seen a lot of criminals in my years, and Donner, he's one of those guys that keeps wardens like me up at night. He's evil to the core. He's the kind of guy they make prisons like Black Rock for. There's no redemption for guys like Donner. They aren't here for rehabilitation. There's no way back to living in regular society again. They just want to destroy the world you and I live in. If Mathis is bad, Donner is biblical bad.
I see. Tell, don't show rings true in Hinterland.
So, Black Rock?
Yeah, maximum security prison. Built 100 years ago and updated a few times. It's basically a fortress.
Out here?
You notice the walls on your way in?
No.
Okay, well, they aren't that high or that impressive, really. You know why?
No idea.
Because whatever dumb son of a bitch tries to escape from this place has to get through about 50 clicks of brutal terrain full of dangerous wildlife before they can even think about finding a road that leads out of here.
Well, but we got here.
Yeah, get out? About 20 years ago, a pair of cons escaped. They came back 3 days later, half dead, begging us to take them back. And that was in the middle of summer.
I get the picture. So, Donner is a very bad guy. Mathis came here to spring him. Tell me again why we aren't dead yet.
Well, that's a story. Power went out here a couple of weeks ago now. The backups held for a while, but eventually the cons were able to break out and overwhelm the guards. They grabbed the keys to solitary, went to get Donner, which, well, that would have been the end. But they couldn't open the gates to solitary. Something has them locked down tight, and it's driving Mathis crazy. It was bad for us. I haven't seen any of the other guards since they locked me up in here, and, well, I fear the worst. And now that Mathis is here?
But with the power down, what's keeping the gates locked?
There are mechanical failsafes in the system. Keep in mind, most of this jail is pretty old. But that's not the full answer to why Donner is still locked up.
What do you mean?
Well, best I can tell, they should have been able to break him out by now. But something, or someone, has been getting in the way.
You mean there's someone else still out there?
That's exactly what I mean.
But who?
I don't know. But sounds like Mathis is as mad as a hornet because of them, and that brings me no small pleasure. Shit! They're coming. Get back to your bunk.
So, pilot, you're back in the land of the living. For now.
Yeah, but just seeing you gives me a headache.
Well, just seeing you makes me want to hit people. So, Warden, looks like we have a little problem. I still can't get into solitary. You have any idea why that might be?
I told you, Mathis, the whole jail is in some kind of weird lockdown. It all happened before you got here. Donner just...
Don't you ever say his name.
I don't know anything about it.
My guys say someone's been tampering with the system. They say it's gotten worse. Every time they take a step closer to breaking into solitary, something new gets in their way. Didn't you used to run this place?
Yeah.
So you're telling me you have no idea how it works?
That's just the thing. Nothing is working the way it's supposed to right now.
Bullshit. Stop wasting my time. And stop wasting your time. You don't have much left. Unless we get that door open.
Mathis, I don't know anything.
Let me jog your memory.
Hey, Mathis! Maybe not so hard. Like, we might still need him to get him out.
Mathis, he doesn't look good. You're going too far.
Clean him up.
Oh, shit. He looks bad.
Yeah, Mathis. He's getting worse.
This shit with Donner has him half crazy.
Half crazy? Ever since the bus crash, he's been getting wild, like a caged animal. How the hell did he expect this to turn out?
You remember Montreal, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, remember that place on St. Catherine's with the girl who...
Not that, you fucking moron. Remember how Mathis broke out?
Oh, yeah. I wasn't there, but I heard about it.
Right. You clean up the warden, and I'll tell you all about it. So there was this really tight plan. Mathis had months to set it up. Everyone had their part to play. It was like out of a fucking movie. So we bust out, and all hell breaks loose. We get to the front gates. It's a mess, right? Place is in chaos. And the driver who's supposed to pick us up, he's late.
No shit.
No shit. So the driver pulls up, like 2 minutes late. Alarms going off everywhere. It's like the prison guards are coming after us. We're gonna get grabbed at any second. We're yelling at Mathis, "Come on, man, let's go, let's get out of here." And Mathis just stands there, looking at the fucking driver. Looking like he wants to eat the guy. The driver's terrified. Mathis walks over to the van, slowly. We're all jumping in and yelling to get out, and we can see the fucking guards coming. Like, we are done. We need to get out. Mathis, he pulls the driver out of the van, looks back at us, and with this totally wild look in his eyes, just says, "Go." Like totally calmly, but with this wild edge. And he just starts beating the living shit out of the driver.
Wow. I knew it went bad in Montreal, but I didn't know that story.
Yeah, I mean, we took off. And Mathis, it took 5 cops to pull him off that driver. He cared less about being caught than he did about the driver being late.
Crazy fucker.
Mathis is not a patient man. He does not like it when a plan does not come together. He does not like to be let down. And right now, his plan for getting Donner out of here is totally fucked. It's just a matter of time before he snaps. Like he did in Montreal.
He looks bad, eh? What are we going to do?
If he dies, it'll be worse for us because we'll take the heat. We need to get him patched up.
Well, we passed some kind of first aid building on the way in.
Great. Go there and grab some supplies.
No fucking way. You hear all those wolves out there?
Don't be an asshole. Go do it.
You do it. Why do I have to be the one who...
Hey, who went back to look for LeClaire when he went missing? No way I'm going back out there.
I'll do it.
Did you hear something?
I said I'll do it. Let me out, and I'll get the supplies.
Nobody's talking to you, pilot. Just keep quiet and hope that Mathis doesn't start paying attention to you.
He dies, and you guys take the rap. You want that?
The rap? Take the rap? Who talks like that? Listen, pilot. Why don't you shut the fuck up?
What do you have to lose? I go out there, get attacked by wolves? No great loss, right?
Wait a second, man. This is a bad idea. Mathis has plans for this guy.
Shut up. All right. You're right. You've been out in the bush all this time. I'm sure you figured out how to deal with a few wolves by now. We let you out. You get the supplies. The warden lives, and maybe we keep Mathis distracted so he doesn't lose his shit on you next time.
Understood. You let me out. I get the supplies. The warden lives.
Ha! You see? He learns fast. Time to save the day, pilot. Don't fuck it up.
Get going, pilot. The warden doesn't have much time left. And in case you're thinking of running away, remember, we still have your precious case.
Brutal, deadly cold. How I've missed you.
Oh, okay. Well, nice of them to fix my ribs and my sprained wrist while I was in there. So in episode 3, we were doing a bunch of fetch quests for people we didn't like, and now we have to go and do fetch quests for people we like even less. Where even is the infirmary? Well, it's over there. But this is long dark, so let's go and grab some supplies first. Except there's nothing we can have in there. I may or may not need... not the rose hips. Oh, they let me keep my rose hips from earlier. That's nice. Grab some tinder just in case. Yeah, all of that dialogue was just awful. The whole situation is just awful and contrived. Jake, didn't you make a whole playthrough of this game with giant fetch quests? Yes, and they were intrinsically motivated because I wanted to do it. Didn't have a bunch of assholes yelling at me to do it. Didn't have it gating everything I'm doing. Wonder if there's a pry bar anywhere so I can start cracking open these trunks.
Could end up being useful.
Okay, let's put that on immediately to stave off frostbite. Ah, and that too will stave off frostbite. So there we go. Frostbite risk already eliminated. It's one of your first concerns when playing a new Survivor run on Interloper. Your head and your hands are exposed, and it's quite unlikely you're just going to trip over some hat and gloves like we did there, although it can happen. My go-to is often to get some cloth, possibly by tearing down some curtains, find a sewing kit, and then stitch together a makeshift hat and gloves. They're not great. Well, the makeshift hat isn't actually that bad. The gloves are quite terrible. They don't last long, but they don't need to. The important thing is just not taking frostbite, because frostbite is a permanent reduction in hit points. There is no cure for it. Although if you're a cheating git, you can open up console and cure all.
I think I can use this.
Match is excellent. In my first misery attempt, I picked all of Pleasant Valley clean, somehow never found gloves or a sewing kit. Not finding a sewing kit in Pleasant Valley sounds absurd. Gonna need you to stop eating that. That's my food. In due time. There's a long passage between Blackrock and some other place. Where is it? Managed to forget. Some socks, a flare, some more firewood. Some more matches in case I missed the other matches. Game has too many matches in it, even on Loper. Okay, I don't know why I would need or want gunpowder, but I'll take it. Interesting, it gives me a cure. It gives me a cured sapling in here. Does it potentially give you enough to make a bow and start shooting the animals here? Lantern fuel, even more tinder, even more cloth. I hope that warden isn't on a timer. My husband got recruited by some old Navy buddy, blah 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 blah. I tend to garden. Okay, good for you. Search for blood-stained pages in and around the area. Well, I could, but I could also not. If I wasn't interested in finding the Sasquatch in episode 3, I don't think I'm interested in finding bits of newspaper in episode 4. You know, could I just...
Can't feel my hands.
Oh, you're frozen. Oh, okay. I was contemplating starting a little fire and carving that up for food, but I don't know how long-lived this part of the episode is. So something you can do is you can throw a stone at the wolves, and if you bash them on the noggin, you can scare them away. Wouldn't trust me to be doing that, though. Ah. Contemplating my best idea here, and it's probably just to have a fire.
Worked.
Of course it works, Shepherd. It's my fire. So if you have fire, you're pretty much immune to wolves. I need to let go of my stingy interloper ways and just use it. Didn't you call yourself Stone Age Sniper once? I do have the achievement for that, but it took a lot of grinding. Gathered a whole lot of stones, went up to a high place and just kept lobbing stones until I got the achievement. I think that's one for hitting a... What is it, a rabbit? Yeah, I think you smash a rabbit from 50 yards or so with a stone. Is this the infirmary? Yeah. And don't get too close to the gate, the fence there. I do not trust those wall hacking wolves one bit.
So cold.
You'll survive, Shepherd. I shall keep that open. Sod the wolves. Yeah, I don't spend a lot of time in Blackrock, so I'm not completely familiar with this. But I am familiar with
Hope I can still eat this.
ketchup-flavored crisps. Mmm. Oh, how I love tomato ketchup-flavored crisps. Tangy, crunchy, salty. Antiseptic. Where were you last episode?
I could use this.
Oh, just in case you missed the matches, here's more matches. I hate how the game automatically takes your best quality torch. Takes your best quality everything, your best quality bow, if you have multiple bows. When you absolutely want to use your worst quality bow until it snaps and then go over to the best one. Fortunately, the Von Dougal's Quality of Life mod fixes that. Fixes so many little issues the game has like that. Ooh, coffee. We love coffee. And sadly, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work on story mode, because story mode is forked from survival mode. Probably just crashed the game. Game loves to crash when you attempt to do any kind of modding. Ooh. Yeah, Mackenzie's boots aren't that bad.
This'll come in handy.
When it comes to water, we don't have water, so let's take some lovely prison wine. Don't know how much of this I'm going to need, so let's just stack up. Blackrock's establishment, maximum security prison, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Tougher than any prison inmate are the islanders and their hardy resilience. I really don't like that setup of Donnie. Just, oh, this guy that we're not going to show, we're just going to talk about how bad he is. I'm going to dedicate 10 lines back to back at just how much of a badass this Donnie is, but you can't see him or talk to him or see any evidence of his wrongdoings. Absolute tell don't show.
Hope nobody needs this.
It's just
anymore.
awful. The writing in this game is reprehensibly bad. You tell me that wasn't the infirmary? I tell you, I love living in Hungary, but the people in Hungary love to keep outdoor dogs and never discipline them. So they're always making a howling noise. And I live near a hospital, so when those sirens are going off, the dogs go mental. Not as bad as the Philippines, though. Oh my god, I don't know why Filipinos are allowed dogs. Oh, okay. The torch decided not to stay on for that. Wait, didn't I just put down this crappy torch? All of my torches have become 7%? Wait, no, what? Radial menu was showing this, but give me something else. Fascinating. I don't know why Filipinos are allowed more broadly. There was no escaping the noise of dogs in the Philippines. Again, the toque is amazing. The wool toque, of course, the cotton toque is bleh. And I'm relatively warm and safe here, so let's keep it in good nick. There we go. Still planning on moving to Loud Island, so my plan is to head back there and then make a judgment call. Now, I love living in Hungary, but sometimes I feel that life here is a bit too decadent and needs a shake-up. When everything's just a bit too easy in life, you end up asking if you're really living. Ooh, coffee. So I have to put myself through all these horrible streams. Keep me on my toes. Speaking on the topic, I have a neighbor with an immensely undisciplined stray that she adopted, and by that I mean it stays locked in her place barking all day. Inherently, I understand. Oh, God, here we go. So all during last episode, if you missed it, we had this mad lassie, this man-hating lass that goes around killing men because they're men and she doesn't like men. Even if they're one of the good ones, as she says. And she was somehow able to telepathically understand where we were at any given time and ring us up.
Hello? Hello?
Who the hell are you?
Well, I could ask you the same question.
Quit fucking around. Who are you?
I'm nobody important. Just a bush pilot. My name's,
You forgot your name.
my name's Mackenzie.
Right. Well, Mr. Mackenzie.
Not Mr. Mackenzie. Just Mackenzie.
Well, Mr. Bush Pilot Mackenzie. Welcome to the party. You working for those assholes in prison?
Which ones? I mean, no. No, I'm not working for them.
Then what are you doing out here?
Where are you calling me from?
Somewhere safe. Look, Mr. Mackenzie. Soon you're gonna have to figure out whose side you're on in this little stalemate we have going on.
I don't know anything about a stalemate. And I'm not on anyone's side. I'm on my own side.
Well, at least you're honest. That's a start.
Where are you? And what do you want?
Ooh-wee. That question has a long damn answer. Right now, I'm safe from those prison assholes. But I cannot say the same for you.
Look, the prison warden. He's injured. I'm just trying to keep him alive.
So, they let you out of the prison. Then they're just gonna let you back in?
Right.
But you aren't helping them.
No.
Something about this situation, about you, doesn't fit.
Look, why don't you tell me where you are and maybe I can help you?
Help me. Shit, man. You can't even help yourself.
Are you the one that's messing up the convicts' plans?
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. Either way, I'm not telling you. How do I know you aren't really one of Donner's boys? Trying to trap me.
Donner. So you know about him.
Wake up, man. This is all about Donner. Don't you get that? And I'm the only thing standing between that fucker rotting away in solitary and an evil bastard being unleashed to the rest of this frozen hellhole.
Well, I mean, I hear it's nice in the summer.
Take care of yourself, Mr. Mackenzie. Those wolves sound pretty hungry to me.
I'll do my best. Well, that was weird.
Yes, Mackenzie. It is weird. The whole setup is weird, and everybody we run into is universally standoffish and unlikable, including ourselves. At the very start of this entire game, you had the option to just say, "No, Astrid, I'm not flying this suicide mission over to Great Bear in a blizzard for something you won't tell me about. Go screw yourself and get the hell out of my workplace." But no, you said, "I'm not going to do that." Skip to next scene. Oh, I'm doing that. How did this happen? I hate Wintermute, and I hate everybody in this. What am I doing here? Track down a prison truck with some medicine. Okay. I'll do my best. Maybe I could do better than my best. Because I'm just back here. Any chance of a survival run on stream after Wintermute? If I have a good reason to do one, yes. But I would need a good reason. There'd need to be some element of challenge that doesn't just make it a complete steamroll. And there needs to be an interesting task to do in it. Because I fired up some Interloper in my own time, and it was dead easy. And it's also a bit aimless. I'm just doing it because I find it rather enjoyable and relaxing. Did I miss something in here? Didn't feel like I opened up a new way forward. Too busy being mad at the plot. How hard would a no cheesing wolves challenge be? Well, it depends what you mean by cheesing the wolves. The wolves operate in a very intentional way. Or do you mean using the wolves to get a free meal? Because, well, what if it just happens incidentally? Forge all the... See, I said interesting challenge. That's not a challenge, that's just many, many hours of busy work. And I think you know that, Sudazima. What am I doing? So I need to go all the way out there, but I need a key to get out. Maybe I need to go and tell the people in the prison about that. Also, pry bar is a nice find. The fire dropping aiming at wolves trick always struck me as slightly cheesy. Yeah, but it's also intentional. That's how they've made the wolves. If you take an aggressive action at them, they will charge you, unless there is also a fire, in which case they will run away. That's just how they operate. The real choose would be finding a way to stand on these cars, right? Oh, nice of the prison people to set up a little fire for me to warm myself up on. All the people we meet have the infinite fire technology, which is sadly not something that we get.
Something behind.
Ah, yeah, infinite fire and a cooking slot. I could cook my pinnacle peaches. Yeah, I don't like Nagoa. I don't like the inability to heal. It does add extra challenge, but it's mostly through tedium. The problem with not being able to heal in Nagoa is that you can never tolerate taking hypothermic damage, which means anytime you want to go any distance, you are constantly stopping, making a fire, warming up, and then you move for not even another minute because it's so cold that you very quickly need to put down another fire and warm up again. So yeah, it is more challenging, but not in a fun or interesting way. Not to me, at least. Some people love Nagoa, it's all they do. Some people do Outer Nagoa. And I've watched Outer Nagoa, and I still think it looks pretty bad. Wait, what? I don't recall finding this key, but I suppose I did.
I think I can use this.
Highly aggressive wolf memo. Unusual wolf we dealt with is back. Was it too hard to shoot it? You're Canadians. You have guns. You just don't like to tell anyone about it. It's bad for the tourism, I'm told. Donate food packs. Volunteers dig into a few of those rations. And a gun locker with no gun. Oh, but it has a noisemaker.
Handy. Well, well. What do we have here?
Contraband noisemakers in the last sweep, well made. 5 men serving life sentences, escaped prison. One came on their own, one was found dead, 3 were out there. Prison always struck me as a very weird institution for us people to have. These people are bad, so we're going to essentially keep them in suspended life for a while. And then let them out as if nothing's happened. Mad. And again, I can't think of a better alternative. So I actually have nothing. Bar one noisemaker to keep the wolves at bay. That's why I took plenty of torches. Yeah, there's an IOU-1 gun. The guns didn't do me much good. It is faster and easier and better in most cases just to use fire. And I prefer using a bow to a gun because I'm more used to it. Lock them up and make them play Wintermute. The regret will make them see the error in their ways. Egads. Yeah, there was plenty of that, Victor. I'm just not used to shooting from the hip. Revolvers and stones, they shoot from the hip. Because if you left-click with them like this, then kapow. But the bow needs time to be drawn, and the rifle needs to be aimed, and the distress pistol needs to be aimed as well. I don't usually go around with a stone in the hand. Get out of here. And the pistol and rifle don't show up in Interloper. So I was taken aback. Don't want to head over that way. Yes and no. More yes than no. Blackrock is a pretty cool area, but there's not a lot of incentive to ever go here. There is one unique item in survival mode that can be found in Blackrock, and that is the prison vest. It's extremely heavy, but it offers immense protection, and you can stack enough protection that you won't actually take damage in wolf struggles anymore. So if one of your biggest problems in playing survival mode are wolf struggles, you find that they constantly end your game for you, then come to Blackrock, pick up the prison vest, and always wear that. And you can just run into the wolves like a madman. You'll be fine. Ooh. Ooh. Moose, let's have a lot less of that. Oh, look, a baby moose. So if you watched my outer loper, you know I'm not that great at dealing with mooses. At least I didn't used to be. I've gotten a lot better now.
That'll come in handy.
Oh, jeez, I keep clicking through these notes instead of reading them. What did we just pick up? A few hidden caches are scattered around. Da-da-da-da-da. Look for these. Oh, I could, but I'll probably won't. There's so much everything everywhere. I don't think we need additional caches.
What have we here?
Although we're finding rifle ammo, but no rifle. Oh!
Excellent.
Well, don't mind if I do. Which means I should probably triage my items a bit. I'm somehow heavy because I'm not well fed.
Drop something.
Yeah, I got a lot of food and drink. Let's carbo load. Oh, I got a ton of prison water. Should have left some of that behind. Part of the problem is that the rifle is so incredibly heavy.
Something's gotta go.
If you get protection above 100%, even the cougar can't quite hurt you. I disabled the cougar. It was so badly implemented. Weather's picking up in a bad way. I think the deer that ran away just got nibbled on by a wolf. So in recent playthroughs, I've come to really appreciate the stones, and they help me a lot with hunting. See, even from here to that tree, most wildlife, or most deer would be spooked. So ideally, you'd be shooting them at a range of about that tree. With a bow, if you want to kill them in one headshot, that's not going to come easy. But I find that just the humble stone will spook wildlife. Oh, it didn't spook that thing. Oh, no, it did spook it. And they will run off in a random location. And 50% of that time, that random location is going to be towards you. So you can just take aim and drop them dead. Because whilst they're in a panic, they won't charge you. And that's a very important note for dealing with the moose. Because the moose is the most devastating close combat attack, breaking your ribs, doing tons of damage. And as we learned, that rib-cracking moose attack can stack. I don't recognize this place. Oh, and get away, you buggers. Isn't this normally where there's a shed? The layout feels like that, but perhaps it's not. I hope it's not up there. Could be, though. Looks a lot like it is, given the nearby blood. Ah. Hail, friend. Let's see, I've got no bedroll. Bonk. Was there a reason you didn't check the trucks on the road, seeing as the note said the trucks with the meds? Oh, I'd completely forgotten about that. Although we even said the word truck, in my head it was a bus. And I looked at the trucks and said, oh, those aren't buses. Wait, what? This is the insulin from before. And there's only 10 mils of it.
Is it food or?
Or are we going to find that the warden is also a diabetic? Alright, conditions here are bad and getting worse. I guess I should hit up that cache on the way back. Always fan in a cash in hand job. What is this? Oh, it's just a stone. And a deer-shaped stone. What kind of interesting sodas do you get over there in Canada, Chumro? That's not where Mr. Pibb comes from, is it? Oh, okay. More matches. I needed those. I'm not used to Blackrock being this warm. It's -3. Come on.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
I know I say tops off about 50% of the time in jest, but that is actually just tops off.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Well, yeah, I do not need all this water. Not by a long shot. Feels so weird only having a 30-kilo carry capacity. I put all that effort into keeping Mackenzie well fed. And if you were really hardcore about it, you could actually go and nail that moose, and I wonder if you have the recipe for it. Oh, you have the recipe for moose hide satchel. Maybe that doesn't exist in Wintermute. The moose hide satchel gives you 5 kilos extra carry capacity, and it takes up one of your 2 miscellaneous slots. And plus 5 carry capacity is so huge you would generally always want that. And then the other slot would either be crampons if you hate taking sprains, insulation if you hate the cold, or the prison vest if you hate wolf struggles. Maybe they've added some other items recently that you could put in your misc slot, but I wouldn't know about that. You need to side quest for the moose hide satchel in... I assume you mean in Wintermute, because you know how to make it instantly in survival mode. Interesting thing about the moose hide satchel is that you have to make it out of moose hide, which is a tall order. Moose hide takes, I believe, 10 days to cure. At least 10 days to cure. It weighs 5 kilograms, which is enormous. But once you make it, you can repair it, and you can break it down into... Oi, get away.
I can't feel my feet.
Oh, God! Get off of me. So that is the reason I don't normally throw fires. Because they do sometimes just charge you. I knew the risk was there, and I took it anyway. That's why what you do is you just put down the fire. But yeah, sometimes if you throw fire at their noggin, they sometimes run away, but sometimes they charge you, and it's never not hilarious. Sprained my wrist. I won't be able to use my my rifle then. Anyway, that's okay. I knew about the risk and I took it anyway. You did quite the number on me, huh? I think the cache is on the higher level. I don't care that much about going and getting it. We're going back to the lovely warm embrace of prison anyway. It is written, we must go to prison. I think it might be emergent behavior. The wolf charges weapon, wolf cannot crossfire, wolf flees, but it can't reach you. Oh, I know what you're saying makes sense, but I don't want to believe it. I'm going the right way, right? Yeah, it's just dead ahead and we're there. Yeah, so the moose hide satchel breaks down into leather. And it can be repaired with leather. And that is very nice.
Just want to lay down for a bit.
Because getting more moose hide would be unpleasant. And it's generally the only use for moose hide. You can make a moose hide cloak. But it's inferior to the bear jacket in most ways. It's a bit lighter and the protection is a bit better, but what you tend to care about is temperature, and bear has it beaten there.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
Looks stylish though. There's not really a point to what I'm saying, I'm just saying get the moose hide satchel. Hunting a moose is extremely dangerous because they are not cowed by fire like even bears are. Which is why my go-to is either find a place where the moose can't reach you and shoot it to death, or spook it with a stone, and then nail it in the head whilst it's running away from the stone. An antler shot counts as a headshot, and moose have pretty big antlers. So it's a big target, even if it's moving. How do you even take down the moose? Bow, arrow, right in the head. Sometimes one headshot doesn't do it, so make sure you do two. And always err on the side of caution. Do not let that moose charge you, or you're going to spend at least 2 weeks of game time in agonizing pain. I don't trust for 1 second that they're not going to frisk me on the way back in, so how about we deposit... I'm thinking everything. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking everything. That's probably why they even put this here. Hold on, I'm not wearing the down? Jeez, I do not trust this auto-wear thing whatsoever. That is a good sweater. Repairing those driver gloves would be tough because they would require leather. I mean, is there any reason not to just put everything in here? Even my 56 rose hips. You can't have my rose hips. I'm going to keep like 12 of my matches. I'll keep the water purification. In fact, I'll keep this stuff in general. We'll see if I'm being paranoid or not. Oh, it even tells you, hide your items out of sight to avoid confiscation. Oh. I'm still curious if they're going to take my matches off of me.
Wow. Shit. You made it.
I made it.
I guess you're tougher than you look.
I found stuff to help the warden. Medical supplies.
Yeah. You'd better get in there to see him. He doesn't look too good. But first, you gotta let me frisk you. Mathis would have my balls if I let you sneak a knife in here.
Who the hell are you?
Relax. I'm your neighbor in cell 15.
Oh, yeah, Mathis's pilot.
I cleaned you up the best I could. You might have a broken rib. Maybe more. Mathis opened up a couple of bad cuts on you, so I stitched them up. Gave you a shot of antibiotics. Hopefully that'll prevent serious infection.
Thanks. You seem to know a fair bit of first aid.
Well, I'm married. I know a doctor. And, I get hurt a lot.
With friends like Mathis, I'm not surprised.
Oh, Mathis is no friend of mine.
We'd better hurry before the guards come back. There's something I need to tell you about the prison.
I'm listening.
Solitary. It's on its own locking circuits, separate from the rest of the prison. Mathis and his guys, they haven't figured that out yet.
But when they do...
When they do, they'll get Donner out, and there will be hell to pay.
They blame you for Donner?
Mathis thinks I used some kind of override to keep Donner locked in there, even when the rest of the cells went haywire.
Well, did you?
No, I can't figure it out. But someone is out there messing with the system, messing with Mathis, and keeping Donner inside.
I might have an idea of who it is.
You see someone out there?
Not saw, but I talked to someone on the phone.
Right. The old rotary phone system would still work. Redundancy for when the sat phone goes down.
Right.
Shit, they're coming back. Get back in your cell.
You gonna be okay?
Just don't let them find you in here. If you get to talk to whoever was on the phone again, do whatever they ask. Because right now, they are the only thing keeping us all alive.
Think we can trust him?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Hey, how'd that happen?
Wow. Yeah. Must be glitchy.
These idiots think I'm a fool. They don't think I can figure out what happened here. That they were too chicken shit to take care of the warden themselves. And sent you out into the cold to do their dirty work. And you. Risking your life to save a guy you don't even know. What a fucking Boy Scout.
That's me.
You still don't get it. Don't you see that in this new world, Mackenzie, Boy Scouts will be the first to die?
And yet, here I am.
Well, smartass, if you're gonna make yourself useful, you're gonna make yourself useful to me.
Am I?
Yes, you are.
And why am I gonna do that?
Well, because...
Hard case. Right.
Get back out there, pilot. Go find out what's wrong with this place.
What do you have in mind?
Well, obviously there's something wrong with the power. Though he's been no help, a map in the warden's office shows this place has its own power plant, so... go check it out. Get me some power, so I can open the gates to solitary.
Right. Power, solitary. Got it.
And Mackenzie,
Yes?
don't dawdle. Or... the warden gets it for real this time.
Mathis said to give you this.
That doesn't look like a coat.
That's 'cause it isn't. It's a bit of a map. Shows the way to the dam. Looks like you can just follow the power lines or something.
It's cold out here. I won't find the dam if I freeze before I get there.
Do I look like a guy who gives a shit? You don't want to freeze out here? Then get moving.
Bastards. At least this map looks real enough.
I get that they're not nice people, but the priorities are mixed up here. They think I'm a pilot that can get us out of here, and yet they just throw me out hoping that I die. Why? Where is their motivation for anything they do? Oh, jeez, they took my clothes. But they didn't take the ragged, thin wool sweater I had. So they took my hat and glove. What? I don't understand. Maybe it's because the toque had the Canadian flag on it, and that was unacceptable. Self-hating Canadians. Ah, right, no, they're from Quebec, of course. All right, well, I guess good thing I left these nasty old gloves here. I'll just be taking all of that back, thank you. I feel like this could have been a bit of an equalizer. I've got one bullet for each of them. Oh. It's actually not warm in here, but I will make it warm in here. Yeah, let's not be daft. Something that constantly gets me out is you need to hold down left mouse button to start your fire, unless you start it in a different way from the menu of which thing to start your fire with, in which case you tap it. So the number of times I have tapped to start a fire, wasted a match, and not had a lit torch. Ugh. The Von Dougal's quality of life mod fixes this, by the way. Because it always gives you the menu, so it's always tap to strike. Go do the right thing, Jake. Finish the fight. Yeah, I know. Can't be Quebecois' problems if there are no more Quebecois. Anyway, I'm not doing this so much for the heat. I need the light in order to make some improvised head wrapping. And like I said, the improvised head wrap is surprisingly good, and you can layer 2 of them. So look at that, +1 warmth. You can have 2 for +2. That's already half as good as one of the best headgears around. But I have water, I have food. All my bars were full coming out here. There's not really any problems. Contemplating if I should fix this. It is very, very good. Alright, I'm going to fix this. Have a bit of a book burning brigade. Knowing that they give you back all of your stats, I could have done this before I went in. Are we sure this isn't an insane asylum set? I think the whole island is a bit of an insane asylum. Everybody we meet here is universally mad and unreliable. And my stuff is in bad nick overall. Let's just spend some time tending to it. It's the dead of night anyway. Although there's no bed here. We were told not to dawdle, but here we are dawdling 6 feet away from the entrance. In nasty snow as well. Down and round. There used to be an issue where if you even got close to this river, the game would instantly kill you. I hadn't run into that, but I've heard about it. And I found that very amusing. If you're going to have this survival game where people play for tens of hours and it's forced permadeath, for God's sake, make sure that your instant death mechanic isn't on the fritz. Alright, let's get moving. Time's a-wasting. From here, most of the place is modelled, but it's smaller. You can use console commands to no-clip in there and have a look around. And it's more like a little toy model of Black Rock, but it's all there. Lovingly modelled. If made for dwarves. Yeah, on this island you're either insane or useless. Priest was useless, Molly's insane. The inmates are useless and insane. The warden is useless. I thought the implication was that bad things were happening and prisoners were getting abused in Black Rock. But I might have imagined that. Oh, well. The power of aiming stones at you will compel you to go away. This is not pleasant. So I normally say that fire is fine. I guess we're using marine flare then. You're fine against wolves if you have fire, but what if there's strong winds or a blizzard, then your fire is knackered. That's where flares come in. It feels bad using a flare because they feel finite, but they're not finite, they're infinite. Flares rock up on beachcombing, so you will always be able to get more. Although... Alright, screw it, let's just... Oh! Ah, jeez. That wasn't where I thought the pupster was. Ow. That's what I get for hesitating. You gotta remember, I'm not playing interloper. I don't need to preserve every single item.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Yeah, we're insane and very useful. Somewhere along here is the way to the... well, I don't know what it is, but there's a small building in here. Which I have ran in desperation away from Timberwolves to get to before. Oh, did someone say Timberwolves? thing get me up here. Yeah, you stay away, doggos. It's okay, they seem more threatening than they are. Just wave the flare in their face and they wouldn't know what to do. Although the same could be said about me.
Abandoned. Substation control. Shelter. Me. I think I can use this.
Oh, I can definitely use that. Goodbye, crappy socks. Hello, excellent socks. And the ski jacket is phenomenally good. When I was playing Interloper, I found 4 of them. Sadly, you can only wear 2 at a time. Cotton toque is nice. Some better gloves are nice. Much better gloves. It's a touchy subject, shift, season, or whatever. Find the missing power company worker. I think not. I will find the storm lantern, the food, the coffee. Is there a place to have a fire indoors here? Not at all.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
Oh, cargo trousers are good. I actually prefer them over deer trousers. Because of the weight difference. Deer trousers are heavy. They're a bit rancid, though. All in all, we're fine. Just drink a lovely soda before bed. Rub it all over your teeth. You're thinking of the combat pants. What did I get? Cargo. Do these even show up in Interloper? I must be thinking about the combat trousers then. The combat trousers are 2 degrees warmth. But they are this weight, 0.75. I don't know, I suppose. How much cloth do I have? I'm going to want to do a lot of repairing in the morning. 4 cloth, right, well that changes now. You can't do anything with tools during moments of no light. But you can tear things apart with your bare hands. Yeah, I think in some ways combat pants are better than deer. To the point where in my interloper game, I hadn't found any combat trousers for 50 days. So I finally gave in and made the deer trousers, and then immediately found 2 combat trousers. So I'm debating what I do with the deer ones. Right, did I throw away any other clothes? Yeah, these socks, these gloves. We're going to do some maintenance before we head on out there. Especially since it seems to be a blizzard, but I don't trust the blizzards anymore. Because it's hard to know if they're scripted or not. A blizzard lasting this long is surely scripted, but I don't know. Right, what are we looking at? Old crappy socks. Get torn apart. Deer trousers at least have extra wind protection. There's a little bit of extra deer wind protection, but I'm not sure if it's worth the extra almost kilogram of weight. I very highly value weight capacity because I love grabbing every stick in sight. How good are my boots? They're pretty good. Might find better, but might not. Jake wants long blizzards, bud, only if they're not scripted. Actually, yes. You haven't hit the nail on the head. You're probably trying to be facetious about it, but yes, that is actually true. Scripted stuff in a game like this is very disingenuous. Hasn't stopped it. This hasn't stopped story mode from giving us tons of it, though. Since I'm really thirsty, I'm going to eat all the thirst-giving items, because you can't get even more thirsty than max thirsty. Max thirsty. Hard to believe a whole 100 grams of beef jerky only gave you that much fulfillment, though. I recently ordered a bunch of Finnish beef jerky, and chicken jerky and pork jerky, and doesn't take much of that to fill me up. Certainly wouldn't down a whole 100 grams of it in one go. Right, I don't think that's worth repairing. It's worth doing more repairing on these cargo pants, though. Then again, it's American jerky, isn't it? They soften that stuff up with sugar, which is just nasty stuff. Ends up feeling a bit more like jerky paste. And give this one a bit more TLC and then we're out of here. Alright, very good. 1 hour in the bed and off we trot. Sounds like Pratis knows his way around the Long Dark in general. You ever considered streaming some of it? See, Long Dark is yet another one of those games that I've streamed plenty of, but I really enjoy watching other people play it, and I seldom get the opportunity.
Could end up being useful.
All these selfish people that don't want to stream their own runs. Right, sod gunpowder, get out of here. Anything else I want to just say goodbye to? Nobody needs this many recycled cans in their life. Nobody needs this many torches in their life. Torches are heavy, I only got 300 grams for one torch. You could have 2 sticks for that weight. And I very often would. That's entirely too many books. I will hold on to these for Tinder later. Alright, let's head on out. Do I have to start a new run, or can I just start in the middle of one? It's not for me to tell other people how to do their streams. It's only for me to coax them into doing them. I got eaten trying to start this fire once. I don't know if it's because a fire barrel like that doesn't dissuade dogs, or if it's because of the angle. Right, the dogs can be here, for example, and eat you without seeing the fire. But it was still most unpleasant.
This'll come in handy.
There was one time I started a stream in the middle of a run, and that was right when I started streaming. I believe it was Riazan in Europe Universalis 4. And I very swiftly realized that it's not very compelling to stream from the middle of a campaign. Not for me, not for others. This is actually better than that. That's insane. Actually insane. Alright. You don't weigh anything. Come with me. So ever since that, I don't think I've ever done a stream from in the middle of something that's ongoing. I'm ever so sad we never got a current EU Granada. You mean EU5? Yeah, sucks to be you, because I did Granada in my own time. And it was the most complete EU5 run I've done. I got really scunnered with a lot of things when I was doing the Mori run, especially naval. And I don't know if they've ever fixed naval. I haven't given much time of day back to EU5 this year, frankly. I was going somewhere with that, but mentally I just tapped out. Yeah, Mori was good fun, but some things got really annoying. So I dropped that. Of course I did Golden Horde, that was my first run. And in my own time I did a Cyprus run, which was laughably easy. Oh my god, the Turks. The Turks are just free real estate. I've never seen anyone step up and be a compelling Turkoman threat in EU5. So you just pick off the disparate little Beyliks one by one. Force them to whatever religion and culture you are, and then take it all over. So in very little time I had all of Anatolia and was just gobbling up the Balkans. As Cyprus. Again though, strong naval, and naval just sucks ass so much in EU5. And then of course Granada. Granada was the most recent one I did. And what did I do in Granada? I like to make a border on the Pyrenees with a Foix-style march between Iberia and the Gauls. So I did that. I think I took over... Yeah, I took over a large amount of the New World.
From all those quakes, I have to find a way up and around.
Oh, do I now? Oh gosh, yeah, I've done that before. Yeah, I took over much of the New World. I didn't make any colonial nations, because colonial nations also suck in EU5. They are bafflingly terrible. If you get to the late game, they will constantly revolt, whether or not they have any chance of survival. Because they get events that do that. And there are constant events that spawn asking you to send all of your money to them. I get events that ask me to spawn more money than you can possibly have in the game to random bum-diddly-nowhere colonies. So that was another annoyance. Anyway, I just have everything in Granada. My problem with EU5 is just so easy and sandboxy. It's got a bit of that CK3 problem. You just think about what you want to do and do it. The game offers very little resistance. The AI is not competitive at warfare. Naval is extremely annoying. Not difficult, just annoying. And the ability to conquer land very fast has a really low skill ceiling. Or maybe a low skill floor. And these are all things that I was very enthusiastic about the game when it came out, but upon seeing how it's had post-release support, I have become increasingly unenthusiastic about... Oh, it's Lord Barrington! I could take some very unsporting shots from here. But I have a healthy respect for the man after he ripped me to shreds in episode 3 and almost got me killed. It's very rare that I take full infection, but he gave it to me.
It's making my head feel thick.
Speaking of Navy being annoying, they added a bloody ship designer in Victoria 3. Why? I'm sure there's a whole spectrum of ship enjoyers out there, but I really don't see what that adds to the Victoria experience. EU5 came along and gave me a better Victoria experience than Victoria. The problem is it's just got a bit too much fat. you're adding extra pain, making me think about Paradox games whilst playing Wintermute. I'm a little disillusioned with current Paradox game development. But fortunately, there are other strategy games out there for me. Dominions in particular. Fulfills my Maslow hierarchy of needs when it comes to strategy games. Fulfills most of them, actually. Dominions is so good. I don't care that people can't follow it or don't understand what's going on. It's there for me. And I'll be there for it.
I felt so cold in my life.
Well, we're making our way across. No harm, no fuss. I forget why you would ever want to take this upper route in survival mode. Pratis says, man, I can't even follow Caesar 3. How can you be an accomplished Long Dark player, but have difficulty with the basic concepts in Caesar and, well, I wouldn't blame anybody for not following what's going on in Dominions, but Caesar? It's just a city builder. Do you have any thoughts on Tlatoani? Yeah, quite a few people have asked me on that one. I have no interest in Tlatoani. I've played it a little bit, and it's just such a dead-feeling city builder. It's all like Nebuchadnezzar. It wants to be the next Pharaoh or Caesar, or just more or less one-for-ones the old systems, but doesn't have any of the charm, and stylistically just looks so very dead. It's unpleasant to look at. It's also unpleasant to look at how cold it is here after I was frisked away from all my warm clothes. Could start a fire. Yeah, I could just tough it out. Come on, Mackenzie. Then again, a bit of coal would go a long way. Ah, okay, here's what we'll do. We'll start a nice wee fire right here. That's right, you can use lamp oil as an accelerant. Oh, hold that thought. I was meant to make, and didn't make, some tinder. Well, I can make a lot of tinder. I want to make it out of my newsprints, though. I'm so happy that times when I could afford one game a month are behind me. Oh, I remember those times. I had a very sad time where I had to sell one of my favorite games in order to pay my rent. Sorry, Terranigma. But you were worth money. Probably worth a lot more money now, but whatever. That always happens when you sell things.
That did it.
Let's hope destitute days are behind me. Coal is extremely warm, so just slam that on and sleep here for a couple of hours. Dr. Baruga will forgive you, I'm sure. Thank you for arousing me. God, it sounded windy, but the wind sure didn't last. That's a good torch. Torches spawn between 50 and 20% when you pull them from a fire. And obviously better is better. But the Von Dougal's Quality of Life mod has an option to prohibit pulling torches from fires, and I love that option. Because pulling torches from fire is ridiculously cheap. It means you can basically carry fire everywhere you go. Like we're doing here. If you can't do that, then your only other option is to find torches, which are very rare, or to craft torches, which are surprisingly expensive for how short-lived they are. Look at how rapidly the condition of my torch in the bottom right is draining down. It goes from 100% to 0 in, I believe, 7.5 minutes. And of course, wind will just blow it out dead. In order to craft a torch, you need a couple of sticks, which is no big deal. You need cloth, which is usually not a big deal, although it's pretty bad if you're playing Outerloper. And you need 300 grams of lamp oil, which is a very big deal most of the time. If you spawn somewhere that has guaranteed lamp oil canister like broken railroad, then it's not that bad, but in general, it's an unpleasant proposition. What about the other one that did the Mountain City Builder? Ah, Lasara. I watched Blobber play that, which was nice to watch, but it didn't seem compelling to play. And here's the thing, unless I know the game already, I don't actually like doing city building on stream in general. Tends to be one of those nicer things to just play around in my own time and do some gardening. Caesar 3 is, of course, this incredible exception, mostly because we have all these wonderful, challenging maps to play. But there's the thing, I often beat the map on stream, because that's a fun challenge to do, and then I play the game, or play that particular map for another 5 or 10 hours off stream, because that's when I do all my little gardening things. I make things just right, I make it an eternal city, I go through demographic changes and stabilize everything. And I don't want to do that on stream. Ooh, but I want this.
That'll come in handy.
Oh, bedroll is nice. Hunting rifle, what condition is my old one? It's fine enough. I'll take your pork and beans. This would be a better place to hide out than the cave with a wood stove here. But we already rested up.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
How is this not ordering by condition? It amuses me. Jake likes farming games, but not Stardew. I really don't like Stardew. I played quite a bit of Stardew, including doing it on stream. It was a very early long play idea before we even had long plays here. Oh yeah, this is why you come over here in Blackrock. There's a bunch of tools here. And a workbench that you would never dream of using. I probably do want that. See, Stardew takes the fun of Harvest Moon and Rune Factory and strips all of the fun out of it. I quite like the fantastical Rune Factory setting. And I like the soft anime setting of Harvest Moon. The anime setting's a bit more hardcore in Rune Factory, but I really like that. And then Stardew just pulls it disturbingly close to reality. So you reach this uncanny valley of the fictional characters who aren't quite anime levels of loony, but at the same time, they're not quite right. And I don't like that. It pulls me out of the experience. But yeah, my love for Rune Factory cannot be overstated. And like most love, it's very nuanced. Oh, bollocks. Right. Yeah, screw these things. I'm having none of your nonsense. Get out of here. Oh, okay. I'm having all of your nonsense, it seems. Any more for any more? How much is in this thing?
Can't feel my hands.
There we go. Oh, here's a fun little thing that I think a lot of people don't know. See that flare? You can light a torch off the flare. Thank you, Marine Flare. I really thought Azure Dreams was going to hit your Rune Factory itch. I'm surprised you bounced off the description too hard. The modern 3D style of Rune Factory has not done it any favors in my eyes. Every passing day, more and more games just try to emulate Genshin. I played Genshin, played it for a few hours, thought it was absolutely miserable,
I think I can use this.
and did not return. Yeah, so give me Rune Factory 3, give me Rune Factory 4, and then maybe if I'm drunk, you can convince me to play Rune Factory Tides of Destiny. But the older games, charming as they are too old.
Freezing.
And the newer ones have gone off the wall.
Let's see about that.
Oh, God, here we go again.
Hello.
Me again. So, they sent you to check on the power plant.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they asked me to do.
You always do what hardened criminals ask you to do?
Only when they ask nicely.
You know you won't be able to get the power back on, right? The issues with the power have nothing to do with the power plant.
Yes, I know. I mean, how are you so sure?
Trust me. I just know.
Trust you. Okay, trust goes both ways. What's your name?
You can call me Jace.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Jace. So what are we doing here exactly?
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm not here to work on my tan.
How do you fit into all this, Jace? Are you in trouble?
That psycho Donner makes it out of solitary, and we're all in trouble, Mac.
Well, that's better than Mr. Mackenzie, I guess.
Listen, you want to know what's going on with the power and all that? I can tell you. But first, prove yourself to me. I need your help.
Where are you right now?
That's not important.
How did you end up at Black Rock?
Car broke down when the first Aurora appeared. Well, not so much broke down as just stopped working. Like most things. It was freezing, so I got out and started walking down the road to see if I might find someone else. Or maybe some shelter. Got turned around in the darkness and snow. Everything looked pretty much the same. Wandered for hours. Nearly froze to death. Then, I found a fence. Followed it, and found a guard tower. Next thing I knew, I heard gunshots.
No, this isn't murdering Missandra Smalley from last episode. This is someone entirely new and insufferable in her own ways.
It was horrible. The shots there were so many. I waited half an hour, longer, crept up, and I could see them slumped against the wall. Blood everywhere. It was guards, prison workers, civilians, innocents. They had executed them. I had to get out, but I know the area a bit. There's nowhere to go, really. Not on foot. I don't know if anyone's coming to help, but I figure I gotta do what I can to keep those fuckers locked up. Donner, he is evil. If he gets out, nobody within 100 clicks of this place will be safe. And if this thing lasts as long as I think it will, that would be very, very bad for all of us.
What do you mean, if this lasts as long as you think it will? Do you know something about what's going on?
Never mind. I just know stuff, okay? Or suspect it.
Sounds like you think it's more than just lights in the sky.
It's not more than lights in the sky. And yet, it is.
That's pretty cryptic.
Let's stay focused on Black Rock, okay?
What's the situation with Donner?
I guess you don't follow the news much, huh? Donner's a psychopath. They have a law about something, this guy's broken it. I hear his old man Mathis isn't much better. But Donner is a once-in-a-generation criminal.
Yeah. I can confirm that Mathis is not Father of the Year material.
Wait, you know him?
He's how I ended up here. It's a long story, but yeah. He's here to break Donner out.
Shit. This is worse than I thought.
What's the worst that could happen if he gets out? He gets stuck out in the wilderness and freezes to death, or gets eaten by something.
Wrong. Donner gets out, he will make it his personal mission to find and hurt every living human he can get his hands on between Black Rock and the mainland. Just for shits and giggles.
You worried about anyone in particular?
Never mind that. We gotta keep him in lockdown. That's the only thing that matters right now.
Okay, so... how are we gonna make sure he stays in solitary?
Trust. That's how we're gonna keep him in.
I can't stand this. Okay, 1, you just telepathically know that I'm in places and do these phone calls. 2, you just know about all this stuff. And 3, we're talking about Donner like he's the bloody juggernaut. He is one man. Oh, he's a psychopath. He'll hurt people. Okay, please explain logistically how he's going to be a threat to pretty much anyone. Maybe he is the juggernaut.
You want to prove you're trustworthy?
I mean, I want to help, yeah.
What's in it for you?
I don't much like Mathis, and he's got something I need.
What is it?
A metal case.
What's in it?
I'm not really sure.
Hey, trust goes both ways, right?
I'm not hiding anything from you. I really don't know.
So then, just leave. Get out of here. Leave Black Rock and let the chips fall where they may.
I can't. I need it.
If you don't know what's inside the case, how do you know you need it?
It's important to someone who's important to me. They were ready to die for it. So I need to get it back.
Right. Well, maybe we can help each other. You do something for me, and I'll find a way to help you with your little problem. Deal?
I feel like I'm gonna regret this, but yeah. Deal.
Okay, listen up. Even with the power out, there are physical mechanisms that the convicts can manipulate to get Donner out. I mean, they are morons, but even morons get lucky sometimes. We need to fix things so they can't accidentally break him out.
And how do we do that?
Well, it just so happens I have the plans to this ancient thing. I mean, a lot of the original structure and prison systems are probably Victorian era. Solitary is newer. But the stuff under solitary, still old as shit.
All right. How does that help us?
We get underneath, and we bust up the systems that manage the locking and unlocking mechanisms. And we basically, well, we turn the gates into walls. We seize up the system, and it's so old, so heavy, it'd take a goddamn nuclear bomb to break them out.
Let's hope. You don't have a nuclear bomb, do you?
Steam tunnels.
Steam tunnels, right. What about steam tunnels?
You get into the old steam tunnels. You'll find an access door in the rock face just outside the power plant. Other side of the spillway. According to these blueprints, they lead you, more or less, right to the old locking mechanisms under solitary.
More or less?
Well, there are some stains on the map. And a few areas that are a little fuzzy engineering-wise. I mean, it's old. But yeah, eventually you will get to the locking mechanisms.
Okay. And then what?
You tear out or smash anything that looks remotely like a switch, fuse, panel, cable, wire, vacuum tube. You get it?
Yeah, I get it. Sabotage the thing.
Exactly. You do that, and Donner is locked in for good. Probably.
Probably?
Hey, I'm not a prison designer, okay? But yeah, as I read these blueprints, probably.
Okay. Wish me luck.
I mean, it'll definitely buy us some time. I think.
I'm going now, Jace.
Hang on.
What?
Good luck.
So, the power went out
Let's find those steam tunnels.
at least a couple of weeks ago. Donner has been in solitary with no heat. I assume they don't just give you your own kitchen. And the pipes all frozen up, so he's been in there for 2 weeks with no water, no food, no people, no contact. And we're meant to be convinced that this guy is so terrifying that we absolutely must risk our life to keep him locked up. And did no one at any point read this script and go, this is actually just nonsense? Like, Raphael, take your meds or find new meds. How do the phones still work? It's a rotary system that didn't get knocked out by the Aurora.
Could end up being useful.
Such absolute nonsense, right? Every day that I think, oh, maybe the Canadians aren't so bad. They just find new and interesting ways to be horrible people. Ooh. Okay, that can be fixed with cloth. That is good.
Need a drink.
I actually took thirst damage on that long phone call. One of the things they added in Tales from the Far Territory are these long, unskippable monologues that you get when you find passages and read them out. But the game doesn't pause for that. So I found one when I was playing some Far Territory stuff. My character stood there for about 3 minutes reading it, and during that, I took cold damage, I took frostbite. I got permanent frostbite because I was stuck in this unskippable monologue cutscene. And at that point, I alt F4'd and decided never again will I be touching the Far Territory nonsense. Is there an achievement to die during the monologue? Well, I died a bit on the inside in the monologue. Oh, wait, what was the implication here? I was meant to go to the steam tunnels or something. This door, perhaps? There we go. Trying to remember why you ever come this way in survival mode. I don't remember there being anything relevant inside the steam tunnel.
Remember what Jace said. Locking mechanisms.
Okay, I'm pretty sure Jace isn't Molly, but some people seem convinced that there couldn't be two murderous women on the phone, so... who knows? Yeah, we're on chapter 4 out of 5, Lumiferius. I already kind of missed chapters 1 and 2. Yeah, 3 was bad, but this is even worse. Oh yeah, I've been hopelessly lost down here in survival mode before.
What have we here?
Not a place that you want to run out of fire in. Staff reports instance of pressure loss, okay. It would be no small undertaking building all of this out in a remote Canadian northern island. But Donner is just so evil. That effect. Oh, crivens. Is it going to freeze up? I wonder if I'm gonna need that iron.
Cooking with gas.
That's one of my favorite lines for Shepard to say, actually. Oh no! As I've grown older and crankier, I have found I have less and less patience for puzzles in non-puzzle games. Despite being a detective, Nancy Drew is not in a detective game. She's in a puzzle game. There is no detective work for you to do in them. You just solve puzzles until you arrive at a conclusion. I'm struggling to think if I played any detective game ever. Am I right in thinking that Disco Elysium is a detective game? I never played any... what was that noir game for the Xbox 360? Well, whatever it is, I didn't play that. I watched a bit of it being played.
This'll come in handy.
Is Gabriel Knight a detective game? Do you deduce anything in Gabriel Knight? You just solve point-and-click related puzzles. You don't at any point finger somebody and say, you done it. Well, not to my memory, at least. Right, what the hell do you want me to do here? Redirect the steam through the complex to defrost the control room door. Okay. I better enjoy the animation, because I think we're going to be seeing that a lot. What is being achieved here? Could I turn this off? Yeah, there we go. What is this even opening or closing? This pipe doesn't go up or along. So what does this valve control? I thought there was one around the back here. It controls your patience. Oh lordy. A lot of frozen pipes here. Oh. Wintermute. Alright, well, let's at least save some of our kerosene. So many bleeding valves here. See, I'm wondering if closing this was a poor choice. The day of the rake couldn't come fast enough. Jake, just reset your mindset. What? I won't claim to know what you're getting at with that. Right, so... yeah, turning off that thing at the very start, I think, scunnered this. So... that'll bring the pressure through to something, possibly here. So I don't want this one closed, surely. And that's leaky, so we don't want you going through there. You know, redirecting the steam is a lot like redirecting water, like in the upcoming Caesar 3 map River Rapids, where the water is going to be quite the consideration. Tomorrow can't come soon enough. Is there a problem here? The pressure seems to be lapsing out and then not melting any of this. Open, 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 also open. So I should close off one of these, surely. Or surely not. Oh, well, I closed off both of these now, didn't I? Ah, that's why I kept you closed off. It seems to be going up into the ceiling, but heavens knows where to. It's notably not coming along here, which would probably unfreeze this. Oh, why is this here? There's a lot of toxic positivity around the long dark communities and people. They always have the most positive things to say about the game, but if you bring up bugs or Wintermute, the facade seems to crumble away and they go, well, you know, it could be better, right? Yeah, it could be better. Freaking Wintermute. Right, yeah, the pressure goes, huzzah, but then it's not enough pressure. Also, what is heating this steam? Or what's heating the water to be steam? If I block that, it won't go that way anymore, but what will it do? I have no idea. Maybe that steam is going up and reappearing somewhere. Yeah, that one guy in solitary is such an angry threat to us all that we're going through all of this. It's just such a bizarre plot point. This guy that we're probably never going to hear or see. You don't understand. He'll hurt everybody from here to the mainland. Ow! Yeah, the only reasonable thing in my head is that he's actually the Juggernaut. Okay, I'm running out of ideas of what to do with this. He's a bad dude. Yeah, but I played the NES game Bad Dudes. And they got beaten up by midgets. I'm wondering if turning this off is actually the solution. Probably not, but one has to try. I think I just lowered pressure. A MacGuffin in solitary cell is just so much easier as plot contrivance. Oh, if you say so. I'd rather just have a better plot. It would appear I don't know what I'm doing here. Oops. I don't have a lot of things to interact with. And yet I'm still not getting it right. Okay, I thought maybe you start your own fire here, but it's far too dangerous to start fires indoors, so we will not. How's it going? Is the dark long? Not really. Redirect steam throughout the complex to defrost the control room door. I'm almost at the point of just trying all of them one by one to brute force it. Why does this not go through here? Is there an obvious leak in pressure? There is if we bring it down here. Maybe despite the thing looking like it's obviously leaking, it was meant to go down this way. What if we consider that? Unbelievable. I had the gall to assume that that meant the pressure was leaking, but no. That is fine.
That got it going.
Shit, that burns.
I had to be sure. Is that an obvious leak? Yes. I'm so mad at this game. I feel bad for anyone that played Wintermute, thought it was awful, and then never touched the game again. Survival mode is so good, and this is so bad. On the other hand, there must be some people that really think this is great. Surely. I think I need to defrost this. I still think I need to defrost that. So that I can open it up. And then close this off so we don't lose pressure going up top. Given that it sits on 21% positive reviews, not many. What sits on 21% positive reviews? Surely not the Long Dark. Oh, Wintermute is a DLC? I am actually surprised that it's that low. I wonder if we can take a moment to actually look at that. Guides has a link to store page. There used to be a button here that goes to store, I'm sure of it. Wait, where is it? Maybe it's game overview? No? Where the heck's the store page link? Here it is. Hello, Long Dark. Well, I'll be sozzled. Wintermute is a DLC. That's a bit disingenuous, Marvin. Looks like 40% to me. Oh, well, Seems like I've already made my stance on this one clear. We firmly believe in the power of community-informed development. Interland store page for early access. We've heard that some of you don't like it. I believe, yeah, whatever. I don't care. Wait, what's that? Throwing a temper tantrum. Okay, well, I thought this was more positively received than it is. The recent review sparks a bit of fear about Chapter 5. My body is ready. Right, where are we bringing the pressure back to? What? At least with Chapter 5, you know you're near the end. No, you don't know that. Because they spent so incredibly long developing Chapter 5, surely it's going to be incredibly long. Okay, can we get out of here now, please?
That seemed to work. Could end up being useful.
No, I don't think some worn jeans are going to be useful for you, Shepard. Ditto on some raggedy old sports socks. Oh no.
Just need to close my eyes.
Don't open them, Shepard. It's not worth it. Electric cables overhead. No, don't be doing that either. Last thing I want is to instantly die and have to redo all this. Unless I'm dying in real life, then I won't have to do all this. But what if that's what purgatory is? Don't particularly want to go through the little crawly holes until I go and
still eat this.
Smack the lever that we saw earlier. Chomp it down and hope that we don't get food poisoning. Hang on, where was it? I thought there was a lever here. Would you rather be doing fetch quests or puzzles? Ooh. Ooh, gosh. I mean, it's like, would you rather have your hands chopped off or drills rammed into your eyes? None of it sounds pleasant. That comment is ringing through me. Chapter 5 is where people start acting stupid. Well, they haven't been paragons of virtuous knowledge thus far. Heavy hammer. There's no way I could need heavy hammer, right?
What have we here?
Sorry, old clothes, you're being... Wait, what? Why did you take off the thick one? Oh, no. No! Right, well, we gotta hit the steam to come on through here as well. To this nebulous wall pipe. So we'll be crawling through here some more. No, I've got the sweater on. On this mode, Baron, for whatever reason, you automatically equip clothes, but you don't automatically equip warmer clothes. So it just makes you keep double checking whether or not you've put on what you've picked up. Horrible setting, and I don't think there's a way to turn it off. Shepard's getting real sleepy. And I could just take a nap, but let's power on through. I going to find that I need to turn this off in order to get through? Is this going to kill me? Rapido! He'll shove his face right in it. Okay. You need to calm down there, Pratis. I get that you've played this and you're excited about what's to come, but leave some apprehension for the rest of us. Alright, now what did turning that off do? Maybe that was what allowed the pressure to go through to the earlier bit that we couldn't quite do. Well, I can try again and do another slow crawl. Oh. I used to think the American Civil War would be the dream come true, but now I'm thinking those Canadians need to burn. Which side are you going to be on, Baron, when it's the Canadians versus the French Canadians? They're going to need to expand Camp Northwestern Territories Slave Prison, or whatever it was called. There we go. Although this still doesn't want to open for us. No, there was no interaction there. Heavy hammer isn't something you can equip in your hands and start swinging. The game is really quite rigid about things like that. Alright, Shepard is even more tired than me at 11 in the morning. You've solved a lot of puzzles here, and that warden is busy being horrifically molested in prison. But even so, I think you've earned this nap, Shepard. So scarf down your banged up pork and beans. Lovely and cold. Didn't see much point in heating it up.
Water.
Ugh, hydrating off of a fizzy drink just seems horrible to me. Alright, doesn't really answer the question of what have I achieved by pinging all those valve handles. There was a frozen door somewhere. I've elected to forget where. Was it all the way back here? No, this is what I opened up. So when did they sit down together when developing this game going, you know what, we need a puzzle maze section. Yeah, right in the middle of our completely off-the-wall plot about prisoners and this really bad guy in solitary that seemed to have nothing to do with our game. We need our Mr. Maze part. I said, yes, genius. That is exactly what we need. We need to make sure that the whole world hates Canadians. There's not one rake big enough for this race. I don't even remember seeing anything that I needed to accomplish with defrosting. That's not to say I didn't see it, I just don't remember. Do not want to crawl through more crawl spaces, though. Did we learn more about Donner? We got another phone call just telling us how evil he is and how if he gets out there, he's going to hurt everybody from here to the mainland. Was there really nothing back here? I don't know what I'm accomplishing anymore. Ah, there was this.
I could use a drink.
Incroyable. Get me out of here. It seemed unnecessarily dangerous given the burning hot steam going through it, but Commander Shepard knows nothing of danger. And with that, is the implication not now that Donner and everybody else is going to freeze to death? Again, it's a little lost on me what exactly is causing this heat, given that the power went out weeks ago. Is the Northern Territories of Canada known for their underground hot springs? What another great question. I can't wait to be told, not shown. A key to the locker in the Blackrock officer barracks. Sure. Not in any hurry to do that because there's no supplies that I could reasonably need. The game is just dumping all of the good stuff on me already. And hell, I've got a gun. I didn't notice the other convicts having a gun. Bang. And my problems are gone. What caliber is this again? 303? A 303 bolt-action rifle. What kind of damage is this going to do? Let's just say center of mass. I'm shooting him in the chest. What happens to our poor friend? Yeah, he stops having a chest. Okay, now that we're on the same page, why is this not at any point an option? You just throw all that crap in there. And you know, the last time we did this, you stole my hat as well. I'm keeping my hat this time. Oh, yeah, I better put the rifle in there. What else did they steal off me? I think they stole my gloves. think they stole my stones as well. I'll keep one stone. He's right there. Just pow. And the dirt is gone.
You're still alive. Shit. Looks like I lost that bet. Any luck with the job Mathis gave you?
I made it to the power plant. The whole place is dead. Nothing obvious to be done to get it running again.
Too bad. Mathis will be disappointed. Oh well. Back in your cage, Doug.
And why do we willingly go back in? There's something severely wrong with Commander Shepard.
Yep. I'm here.
Any luck at the power plant?
If by luck you mean I managed to not get the power back up and running, then yeah. You could say I had some luck.
You found them, didn't you? Whoever's out there messing up Mathis's plans?
Not really. But I spoke to them again. Whoever they are, they really don't like Donner.
Well then, we have to do whatever we can to help them.
Okay. But how?
Just keep doing what you're doing. We have to find a way to slow Mathis down.
A little hard to do that from inside a cell.
Maybe not. Quick, get back.
Well, well. Look what my guys found while investigating the old parts of the prison. Someone is seriously fucking with me. Someone who clearly knows more about this prison than they should. Knew exactly what to sabotage to keep us from getting into solitary. You know anything about this, pilot?
I have no idea what that is.
Sure, I figured as much. Whoever did this took a big risk and went through a lot of effort. For nothing. We found another way in. A big-ass key that will unlock the door to solitary, or any other door we want. It's called dynamite.
Damn it, Mathis, haven't you done enough to my prison?
Shut your mouth! I'll deal with you later. Listen, pilot, it's time to get back to work.
What now?
Detonators. Can't do shit with this dynamite unless we find detonators. Since we found the dynamite in one of the machine sheds, the detonators should be around somewhere. Of course, we can't find them. So, I'll probably have to go a few more rounds with my friend the warden here to find out where they are. You just sit tight, and I'll tell you when I'm done. You may want to plug your ears.
Now, listen, Mathis, there's no need for that.
Come on, warden. Don't ruin my fun.
The detonators. That dynamite is old. We kept it in storage because we didn't have a safe way to get it back to the mainland.
That's a nice story.
Wait. But I know where you can find some.
I'm listening.
Old mine, in the hills, just above the prison. It was shut down suddenly for safety reasons after the quakes, but most of the gear was left up there. I bet there are some detonator caps up there.
Interesting. You heard the man. Get going.
Yeah, Doc. Time to get back out there.
Wait. Mathis, just leave him alone. I'll do it. I'll be quick.
You better hurry up, pilot. I think Mathis wants to let off some steam.
Wait, Mathis.
I don't understand. Is this some kind of Canadian thing?
What
Oh no, I need to do everything for these assholes.
excuse to Franklin if I get myself
except shoot them with my gun? And why do I care about the warden? I know we have some Canadians in here. Tell me, what is causing this? Oh, no, you don't get to say Stockholm Syndrome. I get to say things like Stockholm Syndrome. Being the thorough-blooded Swede that I am, you Canadians have another problem altogether. Okay, well... Yeah, they took my jackets. That's unpleasant. I found a ski jacket, did I not? I would do well to remember that. I hate the mines. I think the mines have some gas that can just kill you if you spend too long in them. And we already spent way too long in a mine in the earlier chapter. Oh, there is apparently a worker over here. I guess I can check it out. But I also don't want to go out in this blizzard. Fortunately, I'm somehow warm here. I guess doing up my clothes, even though I lost... Wait. Even lost my jackets. I'm not going out in that. Sod that. Sod everybody in this sodding game. Ah, bring on the day of the rake.
I might have to drop some gear.
Is this the mine with the waterfall soaking a part of you as well as the required path to go? I don't think so. The waterfalls that soak you in a mandatory way are in... Ooh, I think that's Hushed River Valley and possibly Ash Canyon. And it's kind of annoying because, yeah, they're mandatory to walk through and they soak you. But if you take off your clothes and put them on again after you go through, your clothes won't get wet. So it becomes this kind of annoying micro to do to go through it, which is yet another reason I tend to not go through those places multiple times. I see little reason not to grab all of the cattails. It's pretty bloody cold here. Baron Von Owen takes this appropriate moment to blame it on the British Columbians. I'm not sure I understand the term British Columbia. It's not British and it's quite far from Columbia. But, you know, I didn't name it and I can only assume you didn't either. Right, somewhere around here there's supposedly a lost person, maybe alive, probably dead. Whoever they are, they might be even worse than Donner, who I'm off-screen told is just truly horrible person. So evil. Okay, can we interact with this corpse at all? Ah! I suppose not. Nor you. Okay. Tempting. Very tempting. But I can't set fire to the corpse. I kind of wish Baron was more unlikable. He's like this final individual thread that is stopping me from snapping and
Feel numb.
suggesting some truly horrible things about what we should do with Canada and Canadians. Because there's no end to their evil. You know, it's like I'm the origami killer, and I'm searching for the one good Canadian, and it's Baron. Well, no sign of people, but a knife is a good thing to find. Locate worker 1. If they wanted to be found, they would have been found by now.
If I don't warm up soon.
Alright, enough messing around. Let's just get out of here. Ooh, I was under the clearly mistaken impression there was a bridge here. Do you have a flare gun? No, we've not found the distress pistol. Found quite a few rounds for one, but no actual distress pistol. Hey, my noisemaker. I still have that. Ah, there's the bridge.
I think I can use this.
Okay, that is entirely too much gear now. Nobody needs that many matches. I was just looking at the bridge. Where is it? Not really intended for you to walk around on the rocks like this, but you can do it, and I will do it, because I'm sure there are scripted wolves galore if I take the road. And I'm reasonably good at goating in this game, so I got no problem running around on this. There's the bridge. Does that look doable? I'll give it a go. Goat shepherd, it's good for you. There goes the ankle. Right at the final moment. Hypothermic risk is building up. Hypothermic risk will do considerable amount of condition damage, but it's nothing that a good night's sleep and some warming up won't heal. The problem is if you go full hypothermic, it then doubles the damage that it does, and to get rid of it you need to stay warm for, I think, 24 hours. And by stay warm I mean never go down into what we have in the bottom left, which is completely out of heat. I didn't know that the first time. I didn't know what stay warm meant. But it just meant not go into hypothermic range again. Did I leave this, or did someone place this? Either way. Glug glug. I think there's a trailer around here, yeah, right there. So if I do get jumped by a bunch of wolves, I am shocked and possibly appalled at this. Stay back, you bitches. Yeah, you shut up. I was saving that one for Donner. Wintermute leaves me thinking that truly the survival gameplay being magnificent was an accident. I wonder if Raphael's somewhat unhappy with how good the gameplay is. The gameplay shines so bright and his writing is so subpar. Alright, I was in the first group of guards they brought out here. I was a kid, and I was freezing. Okay, good for you. I'm also freezing. And now I'm here to warm up. Ah!
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Well, they took my last toque. I'll be keeping this one. Ditch that. How's this doing? That's doing fine. On the outer layer, you want the one that has better windproofness, because it only cares about the outer layer for windproof. And yeah, there are two different types of cold. There's ambient cold and there's wind.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
Every patch to survival feels like they're trying to make it worse. Then they apologize and roll it back. I really think it's just an accident that the gameplay is as good as it is. I've seen no evidence that it's intentionally good. Revolver cartridge? Why, I haven't seen a revolver. Yet another way to kill these people. What caliber are the revolver rounds, anyway? Is it noted anywhere? Picked them up and I'm having difficulty finding them. I'm having intense difficulty finding them. Where the heck are my bullets? Yeah, there are my flare shells. There's the rifle. I did pick those bullets up, right? Well, they're sure not there in the ground. Ah, right. They enter a box. I have rather a lot of them then. But still no revolver. What's this? A revolver.
Just what I need.
Now I surely have enough to deal with any convict problem. Explain to me why I willingly enter the cell again. Freaking Canadians, man. Salt of the earth. Will's not a killer for some reason. I'm an incredibly non-violent person, and I would have killed just about every person I come across in this story so far. Probably not Father Hanish, because as useless as he is, at least he's not actively harmful. Molly, dead. Her husband, another shot just to be sure. All those people from the plane crash, not my problem. The convicts, oh hell yes. Well, the prison warden, I just leave him in his little cagey. Probably my ex-wife, the moment she turns up at the door and asks me to do a suicidal flight for her, without her even telling us why we should do that. Less out of you, please. Yeah, anybody else want to try me? Man with a gun having too much fun. I've got 4 rounds, but I'll leave you with 1. Any more for any more? Yeah, I shot that dog. It tried to chew its own guts out. Then I shot the guy. He cried even worse than the dog. Kudos to you if you know where that's from. Ishmael recognizes it, do you now? Time to prove it. I'm pulling a mental blank on it, when somebody else says it, you kick yourself. You know, I'll give you the follow-up line. I was like, Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way he looked at you. The Long Dark is a very different game when you have firearms. An inferior game, in my opinion. I'm very happy that on Interloper you don't get guns. Silent Hill 2? Yeah, Silent Hill 2. Eddie in Silent Hill 2 also uses a revolver. Now, the characters you meet in Silent Hill 2 are also universally useless and insane. But they're just written so much better than this. Unfortunately, I'm not a writer, so I don't really have the lexicon to explain why they're better. But there's something very unnerving about them being so insane and useless. I am a writer, says Pratis, but I never played Silent Hill 2. Oh, you're doing yourself a disfavor. Silent Hill 2 is a wonderful game. But unlike The Long Dark, the gameplay in Silent Hill 2 is kind of garbage. Okay, unlike survival mode, The Long Dark. Let's not talk about Wintermute, even though we're playing Wintermute. Yeah, the gameplay in Silent Hill 2 is kind of gash. It's full of puzzles that you don't really want to be doing. The gameplay is like pulling your own teeth out in terms of the combat. James Sunderland always feels like he's swinging around a pool noodle rather than an actual melee weapon, and the gunplay is less than ideal. But the atmosphere of the game just drapes over you like a thick blanket. Very immersively terrifying game. There's something over there. What the hell was that? Jings, you were not turned off by that bullet. Would have thought you would have legged it after that. Oh well. What was the cap of my flare doing there? Yeah, meteoric metric. The gameplay is very heavily scripted here in Wintermute, which is very disappointing. They've got scripted weather, scripted encounters, and of course all the scripted people we run into. What are the wolves even doing over there? Having some nasty wolf orgy. And I'm not even invited. they even following me? I'm deeply unsure what the wolves are up to. But this flare is too obnoxiously loud, so let's just leave it behind and take a torch for safety. Ah, couldn't hear myself think over that. Throwing torches at the wolves also scares them off, but the marine flare does the most morale damage to them. They're actually quite difficult to kill with a bow, because they charge at you in number. So it's difficult to immediately pick out one of them and shoot them when they are the one coming at you. But if you put down a fire to stop them from charging at you, they will run away when you aim your bow at them. So you have to be very, very fast and shoot them directly in the head. Because if you miss the head and you get a body or a paw shot, they'll run off and they'll take your arrow with them. And you usually want that arrow because an arrow is quite an investment of labor. You need to craft an arrowhead, which requires heavy hammer, a very hot forge, which is only found in specific locations. Oh, hello. It would appear you also wish to die. Get out of here.
Something's making me feel really tired.
It's probably dealing with all these bloody wolves, Shepherd. Let's get out of here, shall we? I'm still away from the exit. I was going to ask, is the bow even worth making in this? In survival mode interloper, there are no guns. So you really want the bow. The bow is the only way you'll be able to kill a bear or a moose. Is that strictly true? I'm not sure if you can kill a bear with noisemakers. Probably not, but that's unreasonable. And the moose is how you get moosehide satchel, and the bear is how you get bear coat. And you're going to want those when the weather gets really, really bad after 50 days. Wolves you can kill without a bow, but you have to get into a struggle with them. Oh, this is about to become a problem. The wind is picking up, and the wolves are still out. Oh, the wind is really picking up. Right, change of plan. Get me here where we're sheltered from the wind, please. I sure don't feel sheltered from the wind here, despite being surely sheltered from the wind. Does this rock just not exist or something?
Fire's life out here. Can't feel my feet.
You'll be fine, Shepherd. Ah, the wind is coming from there. Oh dear. I did not place this in a particularly good place then. Ah, whatever. A little bit to warm up and gain my energy back. I'll have a cup of coffee or two. See, I'm so full of doubt, I'm unsure if that blizzard was scripted or not. Can't trust this game. I am still considerably overweight. I have a chaser for the coffee. And even if I need a flare, well, yeah, this stuff isn't lasting. There are a lot more timber wolves than you ever see in survival mode. Each region that has timber wolves, and there are not many of those, generally have 1 or 2 packs of timber wolves. If you break their morale, they'll bugger off for a few hours. If you kill them, they're gone for a week or more. I forget what exactly the respawn rate on wolves are. It's faster than bears and moose, I think, but this story mode really piles on the timber wolves.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
You think so, Pratis? I'm actually not a big fan of the... Oh, hello again, Lord Barrington. Oh, not this again. I'm gonna kindly ask you to leave, sir. What I should have had ready for him was a noisemaker. I bet that would scare off the bear. Never tried them, though. Whew.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Oh, look who's back. I'm not saying that situation couldn't happen in survival, but that was most assuredly a scripted bear. Is that true? Let me check my map, actually. I should have a map for Blackrock somewhere. Is this actually a bear location? There is a bear cave not too far from here, but the bear would most certainly not be appearing out of the wilderness like that. Oh, also bears don't spawn in blizzards, so that's another clue that it was scripted. Hello. Yeah, gotta pay the trouser tax. No stims this time, though, and I'm still hypothermic. Might not make this.
Gonna bleed out soon.
Also, no bandages on me. Oh, dear. Yeah, this is a problem. I need to get inside to stop being hypothermic. I need to make a bandage so I don't bleed out. I'm not sure I have anything for the infection.
Feeling faint.
Oh, I'm so dead. Goodbye, cruel world. Not liking that last checkpoint 3 hours ago thing. Okay, there we go. Why does it not show these? Ah. Where even am I? Alright, there we go.
Gotta stop that bleeding.
Yes, you do, Shepard. What? That one just gave up.
Gotta stop that blood loss. Feels like something is... soon.
You seem awfully calm about it, Shepard. Yeah, the game certainly heard me trash-talking the story, didn't it? You okay, Wolf? Come on. There we go. Right, enough of this nonsense. I don't even want the coffee here. I'm just going to pile on the wood. 5 hours... 6 hours. And bring back episode 3. There we go. That'll keep us warm, keep us energized, and surely be everything we need to make our way to the end. Oh, although the blizzard did do us the solid of going away. Was I wrong? Was it not scripted? Seemed a little too convenient. Alright, time to move. In the correct direction. Oh, it's still too windy for this? Get. staying off the beaten track after our previous run-in with Lord Barrington. There he is. I was ready to be very surprised if I found that the bear would also cross along here. Okay, I have a pry bar, right? Yeah. I'm tooled up. Ah, well, that was a deeply unpleasant walk. That was even worse than most normal walks through Black Rock. I will be doing no such thing, game. I'm going to get the criminals just what they want, and then I'm going to sit inside my cage like a good little Canadian Boy Scout. Yeah, Blackish Shabbos, they did some patches, but because they forked Wintermute and Survival, they made changes to Survival but not Wintermute. I'm sure they had their reasons for doing that, and I'm sure they're incredibly retarded. And I'm not talking about the reasons.
Oh, freezing.
Fumbling around in a dark mine. Why does this feel so much like other chapters we've done? Shortfalls, blasting, quality, guidelines. Looks like some exposed cables as well, so hopefully we don't get Aurora shocked out of nowhere. Damn noisy flares. Reach the mine, reach the supply cache. This is what we're looking for. Mm-hmm.
Hope I can still eat this.
Ooh. Ah, peanut butter. Also, finally, a top. I can't believe they frisked my jacket away. Seems unsporting, even for the convicts. I'm going into my menu to select my least conditioned torch. Because if you're going to burn them out, you want to burn out your worst ones first. Unfortunately, the game defaults to using your best torch first. It's just nice like that. This is fixed in the Von Dougal's quality mod. But I'm not using that right now. because I'm pretty sure it doesn't work on survival, although I haven't tested it. This is a real David Cage moment. They want me to really feel like I'm cranking the elevator, so I have to hold W to get my way around on this shaky cam moment. I hate this freaking game. At least my love for survival mode only grows more day by day, but Wintermute is just awful. Danger toxic gas. I wonder if I was meant to go up first to get a gas mask of sorts. Or are we going to Xenonauts 2 this one?
Some fresh air in here.
Ah, I see. Oh, I see. I have a counter before I die. Uh-huh. Oh well. Good thing it's not flammable toxic gas. Oh, that's right. This is here in survival mode as well. Would appear I'm still... No, don't turn that off. Oh, jeez.
An air pocket.
Did you mean to attach the handle there? There was an attempt, yes. I thought maybe I could turn on the air, nice air. But instead I just hold my breath for half a minute. It's not particularly threatening. I have been here in survival mode before, but just seeing that countdown timer, which could potentially run an end to your many, many hours of survival gameplay. Oh, it's right-click to attach the handle. Every other interaction in the game is left-click, but this one is right-click. Wonderbar. Oh, but now I'm choking myself out here. Damn, this brap gas. Why is it yellow? Oh dear. Not particularly threatening, right? Oh, do I really have to crank this thing down again? I guess I do. Did I already grab this? Yes. Oh, are we having fun yet? Actually, the beyond clever thing to do is to not be knackered while I'm down there. So let's just have a nice sleep first. I'm playing Survivor, says Andarius. Oh, very good. And from what I heard, you had a really good start. A good thing I didn't come down here during my survival run, because that would be my dozens of hours save. Just instantly deleted from dying to the gas. But the nice thing about survival gameplay is you look at this dangerous place with no real reason to want to go in there, and you say, you know what? I don't feel like risking my life coming down here for no good reason. So you don't do it. And here we are with Commander Shepard with 5 very good reasons not to listen to the convicts. But he's just too gosh darned Canadian. He simply must bend to their whim. Ripe4319 says, oh, hello, Jake. I remember I learned Frostpunk 1 with your videos. I loved your videos on night work shifts. I was like your children who must work. I used to work night shifts as well. I feel the pain in those long hours of security. But yes, I'm glad you could enjoy some Frostpunk. Nobody is enjoying Wintermute here. This is...
Gotta get some fresh air in here.
Grim. Right. Right click to attach handle. There we go.
Clean air.
Oh, I wonder if I could take it back off. Or if there's another valve handle thing here. Seems weird that I'd leave it attached there. Ah, there we go. But Right comes in and says, no, Wintermute's what we should have, so thank you kindly. Alright, Wintermute continues. Until we see it all the way through.
Won't be able to move that again.
Oh, I see. This time it's stuck.
An air pocket. Freezing. Next.
Am I meant to close this? It feels like I'm causing troubles for myself. I feel like I might have wanted to redirect the air, but now I'm beginning to feel that by doing that, I'm killing myself. Yep, that's exactly it. So let's not close that off. Ah. Back to getting cranked. Obviously, I'm just having too much fun in the mine here, so I want to keep replaying it over and over. But maybe this time our fun should end. Right, back into Hazy Maze Cave. Could you take a nap to... oh, no. I had the audacity to want to take it back with left click, but this is a right click situation. Napping didn't force a save last time. I don't think it would here. Right click is a weird interaction button, because what it normally does is it places down the item that you're carrying.
Won't be able to move that again. An air pocket.
Why is Shepard going through any of this? Dynamite doesn't need a detonator. Detonators are for C4. That's why you pick up C4 in Resident Evil 2 to blow up the wall, not dynamite. Dynamite just needs a lit fuse or even just shaken about. Some of them detonate from water. Alright, since we love being here so much, we're going to stay here for a while. There we go. Ah, that makes quite a bit of sense, Andy. Commander Shepard died at the start of Mass Effect 2, and this is him going through something. Key useful for accessing deeper areas of the mine, but I don't want to. Alright, let's get out of here without destroying the... Oh, hold on. I like being able to see. Let's get out of here without destroying the air.
Gotta dry my feet.
Now, that's an interesting option here, you know. Pull the lever here and die. Better not do that in your survival run, because again, you'll just die and perma-lose your save. I love you, Long Dark, but Wintermute is so bad.
It's so cold.
Walking through cold bits like that can make your shoes wet. And if they're wetter, they're heavier, colder, and they can freeze. And if they freeze, they will not prevent frostbite. Couldn't you have guessed after Tales alone? You've lost me. Guessed what? Shepard, time to move. Oh, guess that the writing was bad and mixed poorly with the gameplay. Well, we had to be sure. Do I want to leave here? Ah, that's the thought, Baron. Maybe the next part will be great. Gotta hold out hope. They've been working on it for years, after all.
The water. Freezing.
Seems a bit rough that Commander Shepard here has to go through the misery porn segment of the game, whereas Commander Shepard gets to enjoy nice chill times with Father Hanish over in Pleasant Valley. How many blows to the head is Fem Shep going to be getting? Because 3 times now, we've been knocked unconscious from blows to the head. Now, I've taken a fair few blows to the head, and not once have I knocked unconscious from it. The only thing to knock me unconscious was absinthe. The little green fairy.
This'll come in handy.
Oh, that could actually come in handy. It was trousers, right? Oh yeah, beats my crappy trousers.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Unsure how many empty cans I have. I'm only looking for having
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
2 on me. Don't worry, Shepard, it'll all be over soon. This chapter can't be that long. And then again, we've only been at it for 4 hours. How long were we yesterday? I feel like it was closer to 6, maybe 7. Too long. Oh, hold on, sports vest. I might need that. No, you can only wear 1 vest. The vests are really bad in general.
Thank goodness.
Kind of a last resort.
That's what I'm looking for.
But why? Why would we even get them for these people? So we've been told not to get this guy out, we've been told to get this guy out, we've been told do as they say, don't do as they say, we must disrupt them at every opportunity. We went to disrupt the underground stuff, but now we're actually going to get the detonators for
Too
them?
much stuff to carry.
There is just no consistency in this plot, or these characters, or their motivations. What the...
I see.
Am I meant to place something on there? Have a flare. What? No, what in the world was lighting up there? Isn't that the way I came in? Maybe I'd rather not know. Please release me, let me go. A fool's errand, but we did decipher the final part of the padlock combination. Mark the signs leading to the da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Yeah, I am not at all going to be doing any of this side quest nonsense. I should have never let anybody talk me into doing the Lily Ritter side quest for the old coot at the start of the game. Even so, I did it. That doesn't mean I'm beholden to doing this other nonsense. How do I get out of here? I grabbed some bolt chain cutter things. But where does one leave? I would very much like to leave. Ah. Thank you, almost Skyrim door.
My feet.
Many childhood memories of suddenly walking into cold water. Oh, it really is my Skyrim door. One time I left my motorbike in a bad part of town. I have no idea why I would have done that. I can only assume I was in a hurry or had something important to do. Came back and I found that someone had had a whack on my chain. Could find bolt cutter marks on it, but credit to my chain, it held. I was very happy with that chain. But I used to ride with the chain wrapped around me like a sash. And somebody said, you shouldn't do that, because if you get into an accident, you come to a sudden stop, that chain can rip you in half. And I thought, well, that's pretty brutal, but if you're going to go, it seems like a pretty quick way to go. So I kept the chain around me. Damn plot-sensitive earthquakes. Oh, let a man dream, Andarius.
Soaked.
Anyway, I rode my motorbikes for years and I never once got injured. So all is well. There's another one of those marks on it, so I assume E would be part of whatever riddle we could, but will... Oh my god. You gonna explain how you know?
So how did it all work out?
Hello again. Well, I managed to sabotage the locking mechanism, but that won't change much. Mathis found dynamite, and soon, thanks to me, he'll have detonators too. He plans to blast through to Solitary and get Donner out that way.
Shit. Time for the nuclear option.
But I thought you said you didn't have it.
Relax, Mac. Figure of speech, right?
What are you gonna do?
We're out of time. I've been gone for too long. Atwood's gonna be pissed.
What did you say?
Huh? Nothing. Just said we're running out of time.
No, after that.
Oh, right. Just my thesis advisor. She's the only reason I'm out here at all, Mackenzie. I'm a grad student, astrophysics.
So...
So, it just so happens that this part of Great Bear offers one of the best unoccluded zones, ideal for setting up certain sensitive instruments for my research so that
I have to see her.
you have to see my thesis advisor. You aren't making any sense, Mackenzie.
It'll take too long to explain.
No, it won't.
We need to get out of here and get to Atwood as soon as possible.
Oh, okay. How do you know about her? And what about Mathis? And Donner? If they make it out, there's a good chance they'll end up finding Atwood. And that's a big part of what I'm trying to prevent.
Where is she?
The Suzuki Radio Telescope. It's about 15 to 20 clicks from here. That's where I was headed when my car stopped working. I've been living there, doing research for months, alongside Dr. Atwood. Mackenzie, if the convicts find out about the radio telescope, it'll be bad. It's an old government facility, so there's all kinds of supplies there. Food, medical equipment, vehicles, radios. They could hunker down for weeks, months. It'd make a hell of a base of operations for all manner of evil shit they might get up to. They could prey on
They're not
everyone.
super villains.
Black Rock is a fortress, but it's broken. It's been broken by the Aurora and everything that's going on right now.
But what the hell is going on right now?
I'm not 100% sure. But astrophysically speaking,
Yeah?
it's pretty messed up. Look, Suzuki is shielded. Due to the kind of work they do there, it's shielded from electromagnetic radiation. There's a good chance that all the shit that's been going on out here, that it hasn't been affected in the same way.
Which means?
It means Suzuki may be the key.
So, how do we get out of here and stop Mathis and Donner at the same time?
Not sure. But I have an idea. Just buy me some time.
I'll do what I can.
Good luck to us both, Mackenzie.
Just all so pointless. Oh, evil stuff! These evil supervillains will get up to all their evil doings if they find us. I hate these Canadians so much. You know, we do have a nuclear option there. The thing is, I heard most Canadians live within 100 miles of the US border, so I think my proposition is just blow up the US, and then we'll take out most of the Canadians with them, and that's a pretty fitting conclusion. I'm not messing around with that, just get me out of here. They also destroyed the user interface again for some unknown reason. And again, these people are so bad that I can't just shoot them.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that was new. Oh, wait, no, it's not. This happened in the last chapter. And much like in that chapter, having a cave-in on us
Back that way.
does nothing. I hate Canadians so much. Also, that long phone conversation drank all the fuel in my lantern. Good thing we have a jerry can of the stuff. Oh, this again. Oh, that's right. Torches.
What have we here?
Oh, they've still destroyed the UX. So I can't see diddly. Oh well. Save and reload. There's no manual saving to my knowledge. Oh, but that works. Not too worried about the Aurora because the torch scares away Aurora animals. I'm more concerned about finding my way back. I don't think you can go around the back here, so front it is.
can't go that way. I can't go that way.
You could try. I wonder if what I'm meant to do is go down the ravine. Maybe there is another way around here. The map looks huge. Yeah, Blackrock's fairly big. But it's also severely rugged. So there aren't that many places you can actually traverse. It's just not a place I'd recommend camping out in. Have you ever seen the Aurora Borealis in real life? No. And I'm not particularly interested either. It's nowhere on my bucket list. And if it was going on outside my window, I might turn my head and look outside, but I wouldn't go out of my way for it. Try not to think about that one, Andy. I'm just staying as far away from the water as I can. I just don't understand it. Why are we bringing them the detonators? Let's assume that we have severe mental problems and we do think that Donner is actually the Juggernaut. And if we let him out, there's no way we can stop him. On that note, why is the Juggernaut so big and strong? I figured he was just a pretty big guy, but they put on some very powerful armor on him, but I am not into superhero stuff, so I'm not sure.
Cold is making my head.
But yeah, maybe we're convinced that Donner is the Juggernaut. Why do we still think it's a good idea to bring what they need to let him out? What is the motivation of Commander Shepard here? Is he actually a mutant, though? Okay, it's very, very cold, but it is not too... Oh, it is too cold. Maybe it'll warm up. But what if it doesn't? I have an idea. And it's not a very good one. I wouldn't normally do this, but I'm going to light this, which does emit a little bit of warmth. I'm going to set it down next to the bed, and that will warm me up enough to have a good night of sleep. I'll sleep for 4 hours. Except I'm a little thirsty and stuff, so let's just chomp down an entire load of peanut butter. And there we go. I have loads of fuel, so I'm not too worried about burning through this. Why not light a fire? Because in terms of burnables, I've got all this coal. Okay, then a fire would have made a lot more sense. But I wanted to feel clever about using this lantern. And you know what? I do. Anyway, I'm far from warm, but that's good enough. I'm far from light as well. Jeez, oh, what can I drop here? It's a problem with playing on non-interloper. You just find so much stuff. I know you're cold, Shepard. I think these tools serve absolutely no purpose but weighing me down. And that's entirely too much coal. And frankly, I don't even need sticks where I'm going to should do. There we go. Oh, I think we are really going down the ravine. Not a place I would ever recommend going down. Alright, what in the world am I dropping here? Farewell. Get in my belly. Get in my belly. I love you, rifle, but you're 4 kilos of I'm not carrying you.
Too cold to think.
It's still tiring climbing down the ropes, but nowhere near as tiring or slow as climbing up them. I think this is going to take us back to the traditional Blackwood ravine spawn that you do. But I thought that spawn doesn't lead to these ropes. Even if it did, good luck climbing these ropes at the start of the game. Even if you get to the top without dying, you're going to be knackered. With no supplies and... ah, jeez. Right, are these Aurora wolves or what? Yeah, they look pretty Aurora to me, so they can just chew a fat one. I have the power of torchlight. Yeah. Come get some. That's what I thought. Incidentally, this is also the way to defeat me. I do not like bright lights. It's a horrendous climb heading up in survival, but why would you ever do that? Just take the long, peaceful way around to the mine. I'm more curious about whether or not this is a... Oi! Go away! There we go, now I've blinded the dog. So far, none of this looks like it's one way. Although maybe that tree branch doesn't exist in survival. Truth be told, I just don't know. I've not spent enough time in Blackrock. But didn't I do single region survivor in Blackrock? I thought I did. Oh, this looks murderous. Where am I? Okay, let's get out of here. And by let's get out of here, I mean let's have something to warm up with. I'm going to stick this right in the corner so it's completely safe from wind. Although it did just tell me it's too windy for a fire, which is concerning.
Turned out pretty well.
I wonder if there's any point in actually sleeping right now, because it's probably just going to reset all my stats when I get back to the penitentiary anyway. And I've got about 3,000 go energy drinks, so I reckon we just quaff coffee, energy drink, blast our way to the top, and then get our arses over to the prison. Despite Wintermute being awful, this is making me want to pick up the game again. Me as well. Which is why I've been playing more of this in my own time. Wait, I need to be thirsty to drink the energy drink? Well, that's not good news. However, I can become thirsty. Yeah, survival mode is so good, winter mode is so bad. Wintermute, rather.
Looks like I made it through another night.
Not without help, Shepard. Alright, quaff it down. We're moving. Jeez. Somebody lit a fire on his arse. Ooh. Think of all the fun times we had, and think of all the times that it immediately ended to a wolf attack. And then remember that you have the power of autoclicker.exe, and then be happy. The game is reminding me about side quests, which is a promising sign that this is coming to an end, because I'd very much like it to end. That's just some convict and some guard. I don't know why they're dead, but they're just there, chilling. The warden, last we checked, is still alive and well. Although I think he's actively getting the crap kicked out of him by the... Oh, jeez. I got no time for this. You guys get out of here. With my mysterious floating top bit. Yeah. Get out of here. And you, come on. All of you. Get moving. Yeah, Matthias is beating the crap out of the warden, but... Why do we care about him? I don't know from where comes this deep level of care for everyone that we come across. It feels like a threat. Complete all tasks before returning to prison. They'll probably frisk me, right? Probably. And let's see, they took my gloves, they took my jacket, they took my hat.
My fingers feel numb.
Surely I'll be safe this time. You move so much faster when you're not encumbered, though. Ooh. Like greased lightning.
So, pilot, did you finish the job?
I found the detonators.
Well, I guess the warden was telling the truth after all.
Now what?
Now, we blow a hole in the wall. But first, let's you and I have a little chat.
Hey! Mathis! I did everything you asked.
Oh, I know, pilot. You've been a good dog. But every dog has its day.
Whoa! Wait! Fellas!
So, here we are again.
Yeah. We have to stop meeting like this. Me tied to a chair, you acting crazy.
The problem I have, pilot, is that you keep lying to me.
I don't What you mean?
You see, that's exactly the kind of thing that pisses me off. First, you pretend not to know anything about the case.
I really don't.
Then you go around behind my back, purposely trying to mess up my plans with an accomplice.
Mathis,
Shut your mouth! All I hear are lies. I know everything.
You monster. He didn't do anything.
I know. He was so innocent. Just one of the good guys. But he sang like a bird when we laid into him. He couldn't give you and your friend up quickly enough. I know about your pathetic activities to slow me down, Mackenzie. It makes me laugh because the only reason I kept you alive was I thought you could fly us out of here, back to the mainland. But I'm starting to understand that here, we can be kings. Back there is nothing but fire and cold. The old world. My crew and I, we're gonna rule Great Bear. Nobody can stop us. Not you, not your friend, nothing. We aren't going anywhere. So you've outlived your usefulness to me, Pilot. And when I'm done with you, I'm going after your little helper.
What the hell is going on?
What the hell was with our surprise? Oh, we did everything for you, and oh, you're going to put me back in jail. Oh no, what? Were we meant to be best buds with him? Idiot plots, man. They drive me up the freaking wall. I had a gun. I had 2 guns.
What happened?
The detonators. They blew too early. Something happened. The guys fucked it up.
You assholes! Solitary?
They're clearing the rubble. Can't see shit for all the smoke right now. There's fire everywhere.
I suppose you're pleased with yourself. You'd better hope nothing's happened to my...
Greetings, convict assholes. This is your friendly neighborhood prison hacker checking in to say it's lockdown time.
Mackenzie! I am going to destroy everything you love.
Max, whatever you're gonna do, you better do it soon.
The warden's office. Hard case.
I have even further questions. One of them's where's all my stuff. Okay, might still be in the locker. One certainly hopes so. My guns are there. Well, my gun. A little bit of credit where it's due here. With appropriate use of lighting, I know where to go without a lick of yellow paint. Let's game does many things wrong, but it does not apply the yellow paint everywhere. Maybe I should hold my tongue until I'm actually out of here.
Made it.
Don't be so sure about that, Shepard. I dozed off for 50 minutes. Why is the prison in flames now? Right, I hope we're going to address that really soon, because the lassie was on the speaker system. And she claims she's a hacker. But we've been told that all the electronics are fried. To the point where a guy just trying to get a basic radio working for weeks still can't get it working. So I have further questions. Looking forward to the answers. Yeah, she hacked the detonators. How can this be? Now, how the detonators managed to blow up several different parts of this place is also a bit beyond me, but...
The hard case.
Ah.
So much trouble.
Much like Shepard, I truly don't know what's in there. Looking forward to the explanation. Oh, God. She's hacking through the phones now. How do you know I'm here?
I'm here.
You made it to the warden's office. Good. You better get what you need and get the hell out of there. Quick.
Did you cause that explosion?
I might have nudged it a bit, but mostly those idiot convicts did it to themselves. The PA in lockdown, however, that was all me.
I have the case.
Okay. Hang on a sec. Okay, here we are. Warden's office. Okay, so, end of the hallway you just came out of. Take it. You'll end up on the roof. Cross over the building and you'll find a fire escape thingy. Come down there, and you should recognize where you are. I'll meet you at the power plant.
I can see lights in the prison yard. Fire.
You'd better hurry. The whole security system has gone haywire, and I have no idea how long the lockdown will last. Mathis and Donner could be after you in a minute. Go, go, go!
Don't let him get by! Let him get by!
Oh, they killed the UI again. Thank you for that. I got some fancy shoes, though. I like fancy shoes. Oh, okay. Never mind. Says most recent saves 54 minutes ago, but surely it's going to not do that again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh maybe. What the hell?
What did something got you? Clear hits. There's you better.
Okay. Oh, this isn't so bad, but it's still bad. Maybe save. Oh, there is a save game button. Oh, sorry to whoever told me to save before, and I said, oh, you can't save. I went against my whole save and save often mantra. Mathis has you by the neck through the bars. Why did he not just pull you into the bars repetitively? Yeah, he probably could have choked me out or broken me in some way. He seems more physically imposing than frail Commander Shepard here. But I feel like asking questions just leads to perpetual disappointment in this game.
Made it.
Yeah, I'm not going to waste my time looking for things again. I just want to steal this and then grab the goods I can before I go and deal with the phone call. At least that way I can see. Ah, seeing is nice. Take the prison warden's personal toilet water. Now, I like to assume we're taking it out of a cistern normally, but I don't see a cistern here. We're just scooping it straight out of the bowl. Which I don't recommend. But yeah, insulated boots, that looks amazing, and you cannot get that on Interloper. The bulk will slow you down, I'm not concerned. Okay, now, let's take note of that. Hey, we can do an actual save.
So much trouble.
Hope this can be skipped, please. Oh, thank God.
Okay, take it. You'll end, cross over, come down. I'll meet you at... the whole... Mathis, go.
Got to move. Jace said over and down. All the way down there.
We move like greased lightning without all this stuff weighing us down, though, which is nice. Was that going around in a circle? Oh, whatever.
Where is he? Do you see him? He's over there.
What are these voices? Oh, ooh, easy now.
Don't let him slip through. Don't let him slip through. I can't see him. Can you see him?
Given everything that's happening here, which isn't much, I don't know why they're all hands on deck to ruin my life. I don't know. Idiot plot's got an idiot.
The lights. Move the light.
And again, the UI has been removed, so I can't see anything. Ooh. Oh, Christ.
He's in the dark.
Well, that is the worst game over I've seen in just about any game. I can see why they put a checkpoint here. The light is suddenly on you. Maybe the implication is don't go this way.
If you let him get away,
Alright, see ya. Ah, damn, all my stuff. Like my guns. What a heap of crap. At least at the end of this, we're 4 done, 1 to go. How did all this happen? I'm trying to piece this together. So, she somehow hacked these old Victorian detonators for dynamite in order to make them, instead of just blowing a simple hole in a bit of the wall, cause really disjointed explosive damage to the whole place, including the underground. Ah, thank you, Velasazar. She hacked the steam pipes. I understand now. Can she hack me into a good game, please? Well, that looks like suicide. Is there a power switch somewhere?
Holy shit, that's hot. The pain.
Got your belly aching, Shepard.
Oh, that hurts so much. Shit, that burns.
No, I feel like I've just stepped into a bad place.
Feels like it's still burning.
There really no power switch for this?
The pain. Oh, that hurts so much.
Ah! Well, maybe we just turn around the corner here instead.
Feels like it's still burning.
It just keeps piling it on. It feels like they have no confidence in their survival gameplay, and they've just put all these stupid gimmicks in. Oh, I'm dying fast here. Oh. Canadians use a surprising amount of uninsulated electrical cable. Hang on, why are my ribs broken again? We had a broken rib at the start of this. It mysteriously got healed, and now we're broken again. I'm going to assume that was during the initial explosion. Ooh, I left these behind. You died electrocuted? Yeah, I stepped on some exposed wiring there. It looked like I was standing in a clear spot from my perspective, but clearly I didn't see what Shepard saw. Yeah, I tried to stand there in that clearing, but the game was having none of it. None of it. Isn't that a name of a place in Canada? Yeah, if only I had some gun. Oh, it's awful, awful bloody game. Wait, this doesn't feel like something I should be wasting my time to. Ah! Gabe, your steam is killing me. Ooh. Can I stand on this without dying? On my bedroll back, if you don't mind. Not coming away from this prison adventure empty-handed. I got myself a new sleeping bag. New? Mostly new.
Could end up being useful.
Oh, hot, hot, hot! Oh, that hurts so much.
Hi?
Relax, Mac. It's me, Jace.
Right. Well, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Thanks for your help back there.
Thanks for yours.
That was one hell of an explosion, huh?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what happened there.
Well, I might have just had a little bit to do with that.
You should have seen Mathis's face.
That guy had it coming to him.
Could you see what was going on?
Hacked into the security cameras across the prison.
Right, stop the hell right there. You did what? The whole plot point is the electronics have gone kablamo. Generators stopped, cars stopped, computers stopped, laptops stopped, and you hacked into the camera system in this rotten old penitentiary. Please explain. Oh, maybe she will.
That's how I was able to keep an eye on you and the rest of it.
Well, what now?
Yeah, I mean, this is as far as my plan went. You have any ideas?
We have to get to Atwood.
I still don't get it, but yeah, we do. I'm worried about her. With all this going on, she's fragile.
Okay. Well,
Shit! They found us. That was faster than I expected.
okay. Well, you have the blueprints, right? How do we get out of here?
I don't know. This was the extent of my plan, Mackenzie. Isn't this prison escape gig more your thing?
There has to be another way out.
Shit! Trapped. This is not how I thought this would end. And things were just starting to look up.
Okay, whatever happens.
You're like a bad penny, Mackenzie.
I've been called worse.
You know, it's amazing to me that a smartass like you has made it this far.
Like I've always told you. You have no idea how stubborn I am.
It's too bad being stubborn isn't the same as being smart. And this must be the fly in the ointment. A girl, no less. This is the end of the line for you and your friend, Pilot.
I'm not afraid of you, asshole. I've been fighting guys like you all my damn life.
Well, today, you lose. In more ways than one, girl.
Mathis.
What is
Donna.
it?
The explosion. He's hurt bad.
This wouldn't have happened if not for you. You've been a pain in my ass for too long, Pilot. It's time for the bad penny to pay the ultimate price. But first, you can watch me deal with the girl. Good. I like them to struggle before they die. Yes! That's what I like to see, Mackenzie. A little fight! A little will to live! I knew you had it in you!
Mathis! Mathis! He's dying. Donner is dying.
Wasn't expecting that.
Seemed like a good idea at the time. Looks like Blackrock's on fire.
It actually looks warm. First time I've missed the place.
Hey, hang in there. I'll get a fire going. You'll be warm in no time.
It's okay. I'm warming up.
That is not a good sign, Jace. Just wait. Hang in there. It'll be fine. Everything is gonna be fine.
You know, Mathis, he'll just come after us. He'll never stop.
Yeah. Neither will we.
This experience had a lot of people really excited and demanding episode 5 for years. They loved it so much. And we're told episode 5 is a disaster. Oh no.
Another one in the water.
But not drown like the others.
Must not be a quarantine breaker then?
Is it another one?
This one is different.
Can't be.
Watch it. Might be infected.
No, not her. Where is it?
Need water. She doesn't look good.
Get her some water, now. Astrid, you came. You said you would, and you did. But where is the case? Where's the cure?
And there were people asking, why all the horrible David Cage on the channel lately. I needed something to build up a tolerance for this. Cage is actually looking like the unironic maestro compared to this hogwash. Oh, Christ.
The pain.
Commander Shepard also feels the same way. Oh my god. Fortunately, I don't have to...
That hurts so much.
I don't have to overexpose myself to this. I will not be concluding the long yap until Saturday. Tomorrow I can have a breather with a rather dashing-looking Caesar 3 map from Palmar.
It's still burning.
I know, Shepard, I'm hurting as well. But it's okay. The pain will be over soon. Oh. Okay, right. I will be back with some good old Caesar 3 tomorrow, and we're finishing this on Saturday. Until I am back with those, it is a cheers and a cheerio.